I'm a little late, but there's a really great reason, right? I promise. Okay. Okay. I think now is as good a time as any. Well, actually, no, ad breaks end in 15 seconds, so we'll start in 15. That's a better time. Even better time. Okay. Wait a second. Yeah, they don't need to see this. Only I need to see this. Duh. It's so simple. It's so simple. It all makes sense now. Of course. Okay. So without further ado, Wish. I think I might have shingles, y'all. I know that's kind of a wild thing to say, but I think I might. And like, if that's the case, it's kind of crazy because my dad had shingles, but didn't actually know until after the fact because he just thought it was like a rash or something. I've been told that shingles is an incredible pain. And I am in pain for what it's worth. I don't know if I'd necessarily describe it as quote unquote incredible. That's credulity to the pain, I would say. So maybe not. Anyways, not important, at least not really. Ooh, okay. Got a little distracted. I think everything is ready. So without further ado, welcome back everybody to another Now Lodan stream. We are back at the end of the week, the work week as it were. Friday, August 14th. We got lots of stuff to handle and get through today, but we also have plenty of time, so I'm not too worried about that. As a result, I'd like to take a quick second to talk about some games that have come out recently that we have, you know, laid eyes on, or more to the fact, put hands on. So first things first, I'd like to give some eyes for some games that came out, like I said, recently. Fading Echo was a game that came out actually last month. A game that we played on Danny's Deluxe Deals and Demos probably some like 3 months ago that we checked out the demo. It did release. I didn't really say anything about it, and for that I apologize. Same with Rubinite, another really, really great game that we played a demo of on another like such as Showcase. It came out on July 22nd. It was the like boss rush-esque like pixel art isometric action game. Very fun, very good, and overwhelmingly positive reviews for those who are interested. Along those lines, Tears of Metal also came out last month, that same day, July 22nd. Another game that we played the demo of, $25 and very positive. Okay, with that, there are some other games that we have put some hands on that I want to just talk about real quick. There's one in particular that came out yesterday. That is August 13th, came out yesterday. I'm talking about Dusk Fade. Dusk Fade was the Kingdom Hearts inspired PS2 love letter type action RPG game. I will be honest, I'll be very honest. Me, just speaking about myself, I didn't have that great of a time with the demo personally. I thought it was good, but I thought it was a little bare bones. However, what I've seen of the stuff that they've added, the content and everything else, seems to be pretty extensive. So the game is out right now. It is currently 20% off as a result of its, first week sale. So now is the best time to go ahead and grab it for only $21.59. Another game that I did play that I got sent I think it was a playtest I got sent was The Severed Gods, and that game is also one that came out recently. It came out on August 10th. It is currently in early access for $13.50. All right. As of right now, it has mixed reviews as a result of some optimization issues and some crashes, so do with that what you will. Maybe buy at your own risk. But I was going to say the price is, it's currently $13.50 because it's 10% off. And then, let me see, anything else? There's a game called Swordcery. I had it on my short list for Danny's Deluxe and Deals and Demos for a long time. However, I didn't actually end up playing the demo. It looked cool though, and it has just released. It's got positive reviews, and it's 17% off of its normal price of $18. So it's currently $14.93. Last one, y'all. Last one. There's a game I actually might play on stream. Depends. Although it has mixed reviews, so maybe I won't. Yeah. Maybe I don't know. I have to go back and check. It's hard to say. But we'll go back and check. I'll circle around to it. I'll probably still get the game and we'll show it up on stream. If it has any problems, then we'll know about it in the moment. But anyways, the last game that I want to talk about is one that I don't think we actually ended up playing the demo of. We might have, but we might have played a game that was very similar to it. I'm pretty sure we played a game that was very similar to it. It's a Star Fox inspired action rail shooter called Wild Blue Skies. You play anthropomorphic animals in ships, shooting stuff. It has a nice, almost cel-shaded art style, and it looks very fast-paced, very fun. I didn't play the new Star Fox 64 remake, so I can't speak to, the OG and like how it stacks to that, but it is Wild Blue Skies, and it's currently on Steam. Came out to yesterday. No deal, only $15 though, so, follow your heart if, for the fruity taste of fart, if that's your deal, your joy. Anyways, that's about all I have to say about those games. We have some more upcoming releases, but when we get closer to them, I'll shout them out for games that we've played. Also, next week, we're going to have our Danny's Deluxe Deals and Demos of the month. That is the show where we play a bunch of demos for upcoming games. And I think I might stretch the boundary of what I play in those games by playing a game that's already out. A demo for a game that's already out. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, okay? For now, it's finally time to begin. So what we're going to be doing is we had a list of... Technically, we had a list of 37 anime titles, movies, mostly just like series, that we were either interested in or that we were willing to, get on the saddle for. That's crazy. We're getting a bunch of the same music from the same video game playing for our backing tracks. Anyways, we would put ourselves on the hook for, out of those 37, we had a bunch on our radar, but the ones that we had that we were gonna watch for sure, I believe they were like 23 or 24. I think it was actually 25 total. Maybe it was 28. But then there's some that haven't released yet. Some of them are movies, and some of them are returning shows. So what I did is I put to the side, I shelved all the returning shows, all the shows that are second seasons or continuations of shows that we've already watched or I was already currently watching from this season, as well as any of the movies from this season, because some of them aren't easy to watch in this region, and some of them aren't even out yet. And that left us with 19 shows. So there are 19 total shows that we're going to be talking about today, I believe. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 16. Yes, 19 shows total that we're going to be talking about today. These shows vary from origin, whether they are all Japanese. We have some Chinese stuff here, we have some Korean stuff here. Love to see it. Love to see a little bit of diversity as far as that's concerned. And we're just going to be putting them in a tier list, as well as just talking about them, talking about our impressions, talking about what was interesting about them, what wasn't interesting about them, you know, and generally rating them. So obviously this is not every single anime that came out this season. I didn't watch every single anime that came out this season, but I did watch the trailer for every single anime that came out this season. So from there, we created our list of shows to watch. And from there, I watched everything that I was able to. I watched like 7 anime first episodes yesterday. Oh, also, lastly, and most importantly, maybe not most importantly, but also important to disclose, or just to make sure we're clear, this is not a review of the entire series for each of these shows. This is merely a review slash first impressions, as in we're talking about the first episode of all of these shows. That's what we're focusing on at the very least. I might, for some of these, if I have watched more, I might talk a little bit more about the things I've watched, I'll be honest. However, most of them I've only seen the first episode of, and for a lot of these, I only put myself on the hook for the first episode. So, as we go through each show, give you the name of the show, synopsis, maybe look at some images from the show, and then I'm also talk about how many episodes I said I wanted to watch of the show, how many I ended up, how many I think I'm gonna watch. Do I think I'm gonna watch more? Do I think I'm gonna watch less? And then rating of the show and all that good stuff, if that makes sense. Phew, okay, y'all. I've talked a lot and nothing has really even happened. So like, let's get that going. So without any more bluster, let's muster up some grub. We got 19 shows here. I'll just say them in the order that they've been added in here. I think it's based on what I named each of the images when I saved them, probably. We got Black Torch. We got the Cat and the Dragon. Oh, wait a second. I didn't watch Cyborg 009. Oops. The World is Dancing. Dara San of Reiwa. Read This Then Die. False Memory. Young Girls Don't Play Fighting Games. The Ghost in the Shell. Goodbye Lara. The Heavy Knight, the Exiled Heavy Knight Games, The System, Jadigar the Witch of Mongolia. Oh goodness, Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha Exceeds Gunblaze Vengeance. Overpowered, overlooked to overpowered. Shit, wait. Overshadowed, from overshadowed to overpowered. Second reincarnation of a talentless sage. There we go. That's that one. What's that? What am I looking at here? Oh, Sparks of Tomorrow. Oh, I didn't watch this one either. Oh, this isn't supposed to be on here. This was just on my radar. This isn't supposed to be on here. All right, these two. So we have 17. It turns out, maybe not 19. We have 17. Fake news. I apologize for the clickbait. Tomb Raider King, Ironwalk John, and Chainsmoker Cat. Yani Neko. Those are all the shows we got for the season. Okay. Phew. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me do this. There's something I meant to do, but I forgot until just now. I'm not surprised, honestly. I forgot to make a post about this, so I'm just gonna do that very quickly. Hold on a second, y'all. I wasn't even up late because of like any like particular thing. I just had like a stomach ache and I couldn't sleep, so there was some stuff I meant to do this morning that I slept a little extra and forgot to do. So just give me just one moment. I won't have, we'll just do this because this ain't too visually appealing. But it can be auditorily appealing. Yeah, sure. All right. Yeah. Okay, that'll do. Now, there we go. We're back. Okay. It's a busy day today. Anyways, I'm gonna start in order of how I was placing them on my list, which is kind of order of like popularity, like mass popularity as far as like my anime list is concerned. So the first anime that... Actually, I changed my mind. I'm just gonna do it in the order of the stuff here. So that means we're gonna be starting with Black Torch. Black Torch is... Here. Yeah, I should have done this before. It's also just easier to see. Black Torch is your standard shonen anime slop, I would say, of the season. It's about a 17-year-old high school teenage boy who is secretly part of a ninja clan, and he can also uncannily talk to animals. And he gets embroiled in like another world that he didn't even know existed, full of evil creatures known as what are they called? Mononoke. Yeah, demonic spirits, yokai, but these ones they're called Mononoke. And so they are essentially a society of evil, not necessarily evil demon beings. He gets embroiled in it because he finds and nurses back to health an ancient Mononoke that eventually fuses with him, and he then finds out that they exist and interacts with the secret society of like demon cops that try to protect the human world from the demon interlopers and all that good stuff. So for Black Torch, I was only slated to watch one episode I watched. So as far as impressions of this show go, I said that it was like essentially the Togen Anki of the season. That is to say, it's kind of fringe, not terribly offensive, but nothing super special. Just kind of like shonen mid of the season. The art style is fine. The animation, at least for the first episode, which is usually, for those who don't know, first episode, you're likely to get some of the better animation because this is the hook. This is where they're trying to get their audience, so they're gonna put some work into it. You're not gonna get too many, budget saving scenes yet, right? So in this case, it was fine. It's got had all right action as far as things went. There was like really only one major fight scene. The characterization and the voice acting was well enough, you know. They got good actors, they paid them, the actors did their job, they were paid for. All that was pretty much fine. Nothing super crazy, nothing super out of left field, nothing that was like sticky, as in nothing to like get you to be like, ooh, I wonder what's gonna happen next. Unless you're just like, you know, you have some free time, you want to watch something, and you want it to not be offensive. This is fine. Now, funnily enough, I did compare this to Togen Anki. And for those who are familiar with that anime, you would know that the mangaka, or the creator of the anime, has a very particular type when it comes to designing their women. A lot of the male mangaka out there have very particular types when it comes to designing their women. Togen Anki, there were two very major focal points for the women's designs in that anime and that manga. If you know, you know. If you don't, just like Google the anime and you'll probably see at least one or two images that'll help you understand where I'm coming from. However, Black Torch takes a different lens to that same kind of deal, whereas Togen Anki was more focused on the upper area, perhaps the front upper. Black Torch is more focused on the back lower, I would say. That's how I would describe that. Yeah, gratuitous ass shots instead of heaving baps is how I wrote it down. All that to say, and also I haven't actually named the tiers yet, but all that to say, Black Torch, it's not bad. It's not actually trash, really. I mean, it's kind of trash. It's like anime trash, but it's like not like trash as in like it's garbage bad. It's trash as in it's nothing special. It's junk food. It's anime junk food, and it's not particularly tasty, but if you got a craving for some junk food, it'll do. So we're gonna say like passable junk food for cravings. All right. That's fine. Passable junk food for cravings. I think that's a totally acceptable place to put this. Also, let me see. Let's take a look at some, because I totally forgot about this before. Black Torch. So we have a look at what the manga has you know, to offer as far as designs, and the show itself. You know, you get stuff like this. Yeah, stuff like this. Stuff that's kind of, the art style it's not super out of left field. It's a bit more saturated, a bit more realistic. It's like the modern anime realism as far as color palette and stuff like that. Obviously it's fantastical because you got people and creatures from all over the place. It's the kind of show that I wouldn't be surprised if people were like, oh my gosh, like people don't even realize how peak this is. People don't even realize like this is actually super duper peak. But it's mostly just people who are like not really that deep into the anime, you know, sphere, and like they're kind of just like, this is like the first real show they watched, and they're like, oh my gosh, I've never seen anything like this. It's so great. But I mean, that's me saying that just from one episode. So if I'm wrong, I'm happy to be wrong, and you know, maybe I'll circle around and give it some more in the future. But that's gonna have to be, you know, the far-flung future, I would say. Anyways, now it's time for our next show. That was Black Torch. Not horrible, but it is just passable junk food for the cravings. Next show we're going to be talking about is The Cat and the Dragon. Cat and the Dragon, brought to us from OLM, Oriental Light and Magic, is an anime about a fantasy world. I only watched the first episode. I said I was going to be on the hook for 2. And spoilers, I think I'll probably watch at least 2 episodes. So, this is a fantasy world. As far as the first episode goes, they don't give us too much background on the fantasy world. It kind of just starts you in the middle, in media res, as it were. Although we do get some like small bits of lore, as in like the forest that the majority of the first episode takes place in is called Beginner's Forest. So there seems to be that this fantasy world is kind of like a video game fantasy, and less so a high or low like pure fantasy. But it doesn't seem to be like an isekai type fantasy all the same. No isekai as far as I've seen in this story. However, it takes place in this fantasy world. We basically start off by seeing a dragon that is attacking a town. And then we go to a little bit of a flashback where we show another same color dragon going and basically laying an egg, putting it and digging it into the ground, and then going out to find food. And then this dragon is unceremoniously killed, Bambi style, gets no-scoped by a spear out of nowhere. And then a bunch of cats, a specific magical cat race known as the Kate Sith, or Ketshi, as they say in Japan. A family or a mother, a young nursing mother, then settles in the nest that the dragon had. The baby hatches, and the mother adopts the baby as one of her own. Now, so this is one where one of the things that first struck out to me is like the art style is nothing super crazy. It doesn't necessarily do anything out of left field, but as far as the way that it looks, it does look pretty good. Let me see, Cat and the Dragon. Okay, so we're mostly getting like the art style of like the version that we know and love now. But as you can see, this is like some anime visuals here. This is some more anime visuals. It's definitely more what's the word? I'd say it's definitely colorful, a little desaturated, but it's got some nice art, animation. There's nothing super crazy. There isn't like any crazy fights or anything like that. It's pretty straightforward. Okay. it just froze. Opera just froze, so we'll just keep going. However, voice acting was good. The music I found to be pretty good as well. And so to continue with like what the first episode shows, I mean, this is minor spoilers. It's basically only spoilers for the first episode. I'm not going to talk about anything after that because I don't know anything about anything after that. The mother raises the children. The Ketchi in this world are magical creatures, so they have access to magic. The dragon itself also has access to magic. And then halfway through the episode, as the kids are slowly growing up and everything, the mother gets summoned as like a magical familiar essentially for someone, and she like, you know, essentially disappears from this episode. I don't know if she'll come back in the story, we don't know, but she disappears. And the rest of the kids, she's like, you know, you guys are old enough to fend for yourselves, take care of each other, love each other, all that good stuff. So the kids and the dragon, these are them here, basically grow up together. Eventually the dragon, obviously being a dragon, gets quite large and eventually realizes that he's not actually a cat, he's a dragon. Now the characters in this show, from what we've seen thus far, they do talk. They, you know, kind of telepathically talk to each other and everything. They like speak a common language. I believe they actually all speak the cat language. But as it so happens, they do see some humans, and at this point, you know, in the story, the mother's still with them when they see humans for the first time, and the mother tells them, oh, the humans can be evil, they can be kind. It's really running the gamut. Just be careful. Don't like, you know, just willy-nilly go interact with them, because they do like to hunt us. We don't know why, but they know they like to hunt us. So a little bit later, as the dragon is flying around, he sees a group of his cat brethren, because he's old, you know, dragons live a long time passes, and his siblings have had families and children, and he's raised and helped to like rear these families, taught them magic, protected them, all that good stuff. So he sees humans skinning the Ketchi and killing them, and like he realizes they're not even killing them to eat them, which he would have been okay with because he understands the circle of life. They're just killing them for their pelts and for, you know, money and stuff. So he gets mad, and then it cuts back to him at the start of the episode, landing at that castle of this kingdom that's right by the beginner forest. And he says, listen, okay, I'm here to give you all a warning. Do not fuck with cats in this area. If you harm them, I will destroy your town. This is the only warning you're getting. Don't fuck with the cats. I am the protector of cats. Meow. Nya. He leaves, and then some more time passes. We get some more vignettes of the prince of this kingdom becoming friends with a Ketchi cat that helps him with magic. Eventually they build a relationship, and the dragon comes back because the cat invited him to like ask him if he could teach this prince magic. So he comes and he talks to the king, and they're all reverent to the dragon because he's a dragon and all that. They don't want to get their shit pushed in, obviously understandable. And they kind of just, you know, they build a relationship with this kingdom where essentially the Ketchi would come and teach the royalty of this kingdom the secrets of magic, thus kind of allowing this kingdom to grow in strength. But the dragon is, you know, approving of all this. And that's about where the episode ends, is where they're like showing, you know, from this moment on, the princes and the leaders of these kingdoms would form relationships with the Ketchi and, you know, have their own particular companion and learn magic. And this was how, you know, this world continued to go. That's about where the episode ends. As far as all things went, I actually had a wonderful time watching it. It was cute. It was heartwarming. It had some sadness, you know, some, you know, danger with the cats being killed and all that good stuff. The dragon is showing. I know, it's okay. It's TOS. It's TOS. It's allowed today. So yeah, I mean, the things that I wrote down about it, you know, why would you hunt such cute creatures? Cat Mama is so ara as far as voice acting goes. She had a very ara mom voice. Good voice acting, good choice. I also wrote, can we just have a show that's just this with the animals and the magical creatures with no major human characters? Because I was actually really liking it. The characterization and the animation. Hey man, listen, you can't talk to dragons that way, okay? They're very fickle. You can destroy your entire city if you get on my dragon's bad side. It has no bad sides though, except for its I guess reverse scale in this case. But I really liked the characterization, like the actual, you know, character acting of the creatures. It was well animated. You know, you could tell when like people who are animating something like this, when they are, you know, observing actual animals to, like, you know, make it look believable, make it look authentic, I guess. Obviously you can't observe real dragons, but still they did a good job of like making them feel like real creatures. Go bother the princess instead. Nah, but you are a princess, you know? You're my princess. My chat is my princess. Ribbon Hero just came out. You're gonna watch it? I am gonna watch it. I haven't watched it yet, so we're not gonna be talking about it today, but we are gonna watch Ribbon Hero when we get the chance. It's interesting and actually has a pretty low score. That was also something else I wanted to talk about, is the general reception of some of these shows, because like I'm personally quite surprised none of us seen it, nothing to talk about. Yeah, because I was looking it up as I was getting my list of the shows that we have watched and what is already out. Yeah, there's a lot of low ratings for it for whatever reason. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure because I read some of the reviews. People said that, like, because it's apparently like it's a retelling of a similar story by another director, and it's not as good as the thing that it's kind of paying homage to. Long story short, yeah, Cat and the Dragon was. Where is it? Hold on a moment. All right. I'm losing my damn mind. There we go. Okay, it's got a 7.72 as far as reviews go on my anime list, so it is generally well liked. I'm not the only person who enjoyed it, which is good news. But like I was saying, my main thing was just like, because the world itself felt so interesting and it was like kind of drip feeding information about the world building wasn't ham-fisted. It wasn't just like extreme exposition for like the entire episode or anything, no walls of text, just kind of things happening, a little bit of talk that's like diegetic because like the mother's teaching their children, and just like being around with the animals. I just felt like I didn't care to see any human characters, you know, talk about random like politics and shit. I'd rather just, you know, see the creatures, the magical creatures of this world and how they get about. And however, they did introduce some human characters and it was fine. It wasn't bad. I still liked it. And it made me think about the fact that I mean, did I mention all the food-related isekais? Yeah, this show I think is a similar vein. The world itself does take a kind of video game tint to its fantasy, like I was saying before. So it's not like a pure fantasy. It seems, because like they live in beginner's forest, but we don't know, as of the first episode, we don't know how video gamey the world actually is. The last thing that it made me think about is that cats get so much love in anime, at least in the animes I've been watching recently, or the animes from the most recent seasons, whether it's this Cat Dragon or like Night of the Living Dead, that like horror cat show. Can I think of a third one? Can you think of a third cat-based anime? I mean, there's the other studio Gohan's one about the giant anime cat. But there is some dog love as well, whether it's like Campfire Cooking with My Cheat Scale with the Wolf, or Kusunoki's Garden of Gods from the last season that had the dog god. So it's not like pure cats, but I feel like cats get more centric love, which I'm okay with because I like cats. That being said, Kuma Bear. I mean, it's true. Lots of animals do get a little bit of love, if we're being completely honest. That being said, Cat Dragon. Yeah, so I'm a spider, so what? But that's like one spider anime. And vending machines are not animals. But they do get something. They get one. But they don't get as many as cats do, which I think is fair, because I don't think vending machines have as much mass appeal as cats. Okay, so Cat and the Dragon. I kind of want to put it at a low A. Just based on the first episode, I want to put it on a low A. I might put it on a high B. And I would name this category solid watch if it's your thing. So if you're somebody who, I like to put it this way, because like, if it's something that you're interested in, then you're definitely gonna find some joy in this. It's not gonna be your favorite thing in the world. A and S are stuff that is like everybody should at least check out. Even if it's not necessarily your thing, you should at least give it a look. But I'd say this is like high B. Solid watch if it's your thing. It was a lot of fun. I think I put myself on the hook for 2 episodes. I'm definitely gonna fulfill those 2 episodes based on how the first episode made me feel. But I mean, who knows what the future holds for it. Either way, I enjoyed my time with The Cat and the Dragon. Next anime we're going to be talking about is The World is Dancing. The World is Dancing is I believe it's not Troika. Hold on. World is Dancing. It is a Sippic, Studio Sippic anime. I believe this is like their kind of their first anime series that the studio is releasing. Fun fact, this is the studio that's going to be doing Kagurabachi. So like if you want an idea of what that might look like, this might be a good idea of like the kind of chops they have for this new studio. This is their first anime that they are releasing. It takes place in 1374. This is like a semi-historical biopic dramatization type of anime, and it follows the period of Japan where there was a lot of traveling theater troupes, and it follows the kind of the creation / the burgeoning of the no theater tradition. Now, I'm sure some people hear stuff like historical Japan and their eyes might glaze over. Honestly, I'm kind of one of those people, but just the premise and everything, the trailer as well, kind of it interested me enough that I was willing to give it a go. As far as the show itself went, I think I put myself on the hook for... Where is this thing? I put myself on the hook for one episode. Yeah, The World is Dancing. So that was like what I was planning on doing just based on what I had seen. I will say though, I was more than pleasantly surprised. As far as anime from this season go, I think this one is probably one of the most beautiful anime of the season, maybe of the year. If I was to draw a comparison with art style to another anime that's come out recently, I would say that this anime is most similarly like color and like art style and animation style. It's most similar to the Elusive Samurai, which is high praise for the record. Elusive Samurai has a lot of things to its name. The thing that is best about the Elusive Samurai is the animation. Everything else is kind of mediocre, but the animation and like the chops of the studio are like the main thing for it. So similar to that, I mean, I can't speak too much about much else because I've only seen the first episode of The World is Dancing, but this show is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. It follows the story of a man who the world then came to know as Zeami. Zeami, funnily enough, actually, fun fact, at least for me personally, I actually have a bit of a history with Zeami because I learned about him in college. I took a class in college. I went to school for theater, fun fact. So I took a class in college, theater in Asia, where we learned about, you know, all sorts of theatrical practices all throughout Asia, India, you know, Japan, China, Korea, is there anywhere else? I think there's some other places as well, Taiwan. And so we learned a little bit about No, and we actually read and like learned about Zeami. He was a playwright as well as like an aesthetician. He wrote a bunch of books about the art form of No, about, you know, his own views on how No is supposed to be performed. I think he wrote about the flower as like a metaphor for how performers should be on stage and all this other stuff. So I was surprised when I learned that this was going to be when I learned this was about Zeami, as somebody who had actually learned about him prior to this. So the main character is this young boy, son of a sarugaku, which was another prior form of theater and performance, not just theater, performance and dance, and then kind of fused into No and No performance later in Japanese history. And this young boy, he doesn't really get it. His dad is like all about the art form, but he's not. And his dad kind of says that he ain't shit, and he doesn't like that. He doesn't understand why people dance, why people need to dance, why there's any point in dancing in the first place. But as a result of him kind of getting lost and wandering into a young woman's house, he kind of gets inspired by watching her frantically dance in the comfort of her own home, this little home invader, and it kind of, you know, gives him an idea about what dancing is for, and, you know, the beauty of performance and all this other wonderful artistic shit. Like I said before, this show is absolutely gorgeous. Comes out to the poo-poo one with the terrible dancing. Oh, Wan Dance. So if you're comparing this to Wan Dance, it's like not even There's no contest. It's not even, it's like coughing baby versus like a tungsten rod dropping from orbit. Like the what do they call it? Lance of God, Hammer of God. Yeah, it's like that. It's not, there's no competition like at all. This show is absolutely gorgeous. The first thing I wrote about this is like, it's gorgeous. I love stuff about like performance, about like some history and performance history, like Akane Banashi, which is about Rakugo, came out last season. I think, yeah, last season. It's just absolutely beautiful. The animation for the first episode, at the very least, like I said before, we know first episodes they're gonna put their best foot forward for sure. But the foot that they put forward is immaculate, like literally worth millions of dollars on Feet Finder kind of immaculate foot. So looks great. The animation is immaculate. They have a particular sequence when the woman that's like depicted here is dancing. That's like insane. Like I could not describe it with words. I doubt I'd be able to show it on stream, so I guess I won't. I want to, but I doubt I'll be able to show it on stream. But the dance sequence is incredible. It's absolutely incredible. It's dynamic, it's erratic, it looks crazy. They use different art styles, mixed media type stuff with like pencil sketch drawing, and it's you can tell that there's a lot of love. The studio Sipic, this is, as far as like a first anime goes, great. Looks incredible. Now I will say, oh, actually, I was surprised when I looked at it. I think it was yesterday. I think it was getting review bombed on my anime list because I saw a bunch of really low reviews for it. But from what I'm seeing now, all the actual written reviews are positive. It has a 7.39. I thought it had a lower one, and I was like kind of confused about it. Maybe I was looking at the wrong score before. Either way, it has a pretty solid score, I would say, as somebody who's, you know, artistic, and not like, well, I mean, depending if you're English and you pronounce it that way, that might also be true, but we need to do some tests for that. As somebody who's artistic, either with or without a British accent, I found this to be kind of enrapturing. At first I was like a little like, I mean, I think even just like the lens that it starts with the main character kind of questioning this art form and the world and like the lifestyle that he lives, and you know, the frame of like it being like, oh, him discovering what this means to him and then taking that and becoming somebody who is like formative to the art form of No and to performance and everything. I think it would be an interesting watch. Like I said, I only watched the first episode and I was only slated for one episode, but I can very, very, very confidently say that I'm going to be watching more episodes of this show. What else did I write? A lot of background and environment stuff. Oh yeah, so there's a lot of stuff about the environment in the background because this is like post-war. This is like post-war Japan, and I'm not like super great on like this era of Japanese history, so like it feels like there's a lot of environmental and historical stuff that's also like a part of the world that like I don't really have an understanding of, that would probably be helpful to like maybe feel more immersed. But I still, even without any kind of major historical knowledge about this era, I think the show is still doing a great job of like giving you an understanding of like where people are post-war. You know, people who are really poor, a lot of stuff has been destroyed, a lot of people have died. I hate studying world history. I was like that for the longest time, but like now that I no longer am forced to, I find that kind of stuff fascinating, especially when you just think about it, not even necessarily as like things you need to learn for like a test, right? But just like to think about like the people, the actual human people with like the same brain chemicals as you and I nowadays, but their worlds were like so different. The things they would have to worry about and think about on a daily basis are just so far removed from the way that we live our lives now. Like at this point in Japan, because of the war, there were people who were living in villages who like they didn't have anything to do, so they would just like have festivals to just blow off some steam because like their family members have died, the crops aren't doing this great this year, we just got to do something to feel better. So they would have festivals and they would dance it out essentially. And that's like a pretty big like environmental part of this show from the first episode. You hear the terrible news? I did not hear that. Well, I mean, it depends. There's terrible news every day, so maybe I did hear it. Maybe it's just, you know, there's a bunch of terrible things happening every second. So, but let it rip. Oh no, I did not hear about this. The temples are, is it like arson? Or does somebody like anger a mountain god or something? Okay, I mean, I apologize. That's actually like really horrible. All jokes aside, I hope that they figure out what's going on and are able to salvage any of the places. Haven't looked into it yet any deeper. Yeah, that's spooky and horrible. Kyoto burning. I miss you getting canceled. Kyoto burning. List of fires in Kyoto. I'll look into that. We'll look into it. Hi, Jupton, by the way. You didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. Yes. Amazingly animated. I dig historical stuff like this, especially when it intersects with my profession. And also it made me tear up. It got the waterworks going just a little bit. I didn't actually, you know, drip, but it definitely got my eyes moist, I would say. I can't even really remember what part it was, but it was definitely near the end. No, it's when he was crying because his dad pushed him over and said, your dancing ain't shit. I think the words he used to describe him is said, your body is just not made for dancing, so you'll never be able to do it properly. It's like, yeah, no, man, you're shit, and you'll always be shit. Which is kind of mean for a dad to say to his son, but you know, people, especially back then, they didn't really think about that kind of thing. So that is all to say, The World is Dancing is probably gonna get, I mean, it's high A, low S, I would say. Either one of the two. It's only the first episode, but if we're going by first episode, actually, I'm trying to measure myself because I don't want to jump the gun. But this entire thing is kind of about just looking at the cover and judging the book. So if we're going to do that, then I'm going to do that. And if that's the case, yeah, I think this still deserves to be here. I'm going to put The World is Dancing in S. I'm going to say, Anime of the Year potential. Yeah. Anime of the Year potential. It's in there. There's going to be plenty more where that came from, so stay tuned. But yeah, I think, you know, bias included, because I can't, you know, not just be a little bit biased about it. But yeah, I think this show is absolutely gorgeous. The episode was basically no notes. It was just, you know, moment after moment. The comedy and the characterization was great too. The character acting was good. The character animation was good. World was gorgeous and lovingly animated. Everything was kind of just firing off on all cylinders. So that's where The World is Dancing is going to go for me. Next show we're checking out, or that I checked out, was Dara-san of Reiwa. This is an Asahi production anime. I put myself on for one episode of Dara of Reiwa. This is a dark comedy anime about two kids who who were part of a family that kind of were connected to a mountain god, or maybe a mountain creature. A giant snake called, what is it called? Something Madara. Something Madara. Hold on. It should still be in my... Yamatagi Madara, which is essentially like a snake lady demon slash creature, born out of revenge and a horrible injustice that you get to see a bit of in the anime. So the thing about this anime is, it is funny. It is quite funny. It is also, like, I called it a dark comedy. It is very dark as well. You get an insane tonal shift in like the first moment of the show where it feels like a horror, but then all of a sudden it's just like, no, it's actually really like silly and gaggy. And then basically off rip, this is the first time I've ever seen this on Crunchyroll. You can watch this on Crunchyroll. I didn't know Crunchyroll allowed full frontal. Yeah. Snake lady that has her boobs out all the time. The two kids where one's a guy but looks like a girl and the girl looks like a guy. Yeah, so the first half of the episode, I will say it's not the whole time. The first half of the episode, there's actually like full frontal topless nudity in this anime. Like you see, like I think I yelled holy areolas as I was watching it, and I actually put my hands in front of the screen because I was just so surprised that, like, at first I was just like, you know, the character shows up. I'm scared to actually Google search this now. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, because I want to show some pictures of the anime, but I gotta make sure. I gotta make sure first. Okay, we gotta do some vetting. So I've only seen the first episode. I don't know how often she'd be not wearing a top, but yes, very much the first time you see her, she is absolutely full titties out, areolas on blast, big old baps. Literally had, like, it was distracting. It was legitimately distracting. I couldn't read the subtitles properly because I was like looking up and looking down and looking up and looking down. It was crazy. I wrote down full nudity. How's that even possible on Crunchyroll? Because as far as I knew, as far as I thought, I didn't know the Crunchyroll even allowed that. I don't know if, I mean, maybe I've just not been looking deep enough. I'll be honest, but I didn't think that they could do that on there. Have you considered being less of a gooner? I am less of a gooner. It was just, I mean, it was distracting. You didn't like that she was nude, or you just didn't like it in general? So that was surprising. And then as far as the actual characters, interactions and stuff, there's a lot of mainly the show. Okay. At least from the first episode, I had a good time. I thought that it was funny enough. It had some good gags. The surprise that the dude who looks like a dude is actually a lady, and the chick, the young girl who looks like a lady, is actually a dude, was surprising. And it kind of just mostly just went over a bit of the backstory of the mountain god lady, how she ended up the way she was, the way that she was unceremoniously killed, which was pretty graphic and like depicted in like a severe way, which I think makes sense for what it was. And then, you know, how she ended up fusing with the snake, the giant snake, and all that good stuff. It did make me curious. I am curious to see more, so I did put a little star next to it to say that I'm gonna be watching some more. I said the horror and gore mixed with lighthearted humor is pretty nice. It made me chuckle. Wouldn't mind one more. For Boba never really mattered, but it's not for me. Yeah. Curious to see more, huh? Yeah, I see what you're doing there. I mean, it wasn't like it was surprising. It didn't really add or take away much from the actual show. The show is like, it is horny. I mean, you can see this like little key art, this key art for the anime season right here. It's you know, it's trying to appeal to a certain demographic, certainly, but the way that it doesn't like, actually that's not true. It kind of does. It's not as horny as some other shows that don't even show nudity. You know what I'm saying? Like it has nudity in it, but it's not as like adolescently horny as some other shows are that don't even show nudity, like other ecchi shows. Yeah, all right, man. Very American of you, man. If there's a naked woman, then it has to be porn. Everyone knows that women just can't exist in space. Oh, she's breastfeeding? No, I can't let my kids see that. Just like you, men. So, I thought it was good. I thought it was good. It's not like spectacular, not anime of the year, but I'm gonna put it in solid watch if it's your thing. Solid watch if it's your thing. It's not groundbreaking. It was funny enough. I'll give it, like I said, I'll give it some more viewage and see if it like maintains or gets better or worse. I mean, most of life is watching solids, unless you're looking at water. Can't rate it. I just don't want to watch it. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair, man. You ain't gotta watch everything, you know? There's plenty of other stuff out there. And speaking of plenty of other stuff, next show we're going to be talking about is Draw This, Then Die. What can I say about Draw This, Then Die? This is a Shin-A animation show. I put myself on the hook for one episode. We watched one episode. It's on Crunchyroll. This is an anime about a young girl who has a bit of trouble connecting with people. Seems to be on the spectrum. Let's be honest. She seems to be on the spectrum. Has issues with social cues. And she happens to come across a manga rental bookshop where she kind of just enters and sees a book that catches her eye, I believe it was called Robo. Oh shit, what's it called? Draw This Then Die. She reads like a manga. The show is also one that has a lot of Saros. I assume that's Saros that he's talking about. She basically reads an anime or reads a manga that's like an original manga. The show has a bunch of other manga, like she reads Doraemon. She reads what else does she read? Damn, I can't even remember some of the other manga. But it's one that I'm sure like it has like permission and like, you know, it shows a lot of different shows and a lot of different anime. They talk about anime, they talk about manga. It's a show about manga and about manga readers. So she gets to read some manga. And there's one that basically speaks to her, captures her heart. It's a one shot, so it was basically done and canceled after that first volume, but she reads it and she returns it and she reads a bunch of other stuff. Then she rents it and reads it again, and she basically reads it over and over again until the main mascot of it kind of like appears to her as like a companion that helps her to, you know, connect with the people around her. She grows to love it, but her teacher really hates manga. And she eventually, in the first episode, sneaks off to like a manga convention where the original creator of this manga that she loves so much is doing signings and is like coming out with like a follow-up volume for this manga that was discontinued. So she goes there, and lo and behold, the mangaka is actually her teacher. Her teacher is actually the one who made that manga. And when she's there and she's seeing all the people who are making and drawing the manga, she sees some people her age who are even drawing, some people her age who are enjoying, and she kind of just gets immersed in the thing. And it crosses her mind like all these people are making these stories that, you know, are affecting her, changing the way she sees the world. And she thinks about it and she's like, I want to do it too. I want to make something. I want to make my own manga. And that's about where the episode ends, is when she comes to that, you know, kind of realization slash conviction. And her teacher is like, no way, definitely not, but like obviously she'll help her and everything like that. So this show is lovely animation as far as everything goes, good colors, good characters and everything like that. And I will be honest, this is, we're talking about high schoolers, Justin. I'm gonna call the cops on you. Relax yourself. Read This Then Die made me cry. It was, or Draw This Then Die, not Read This Then Die. Draw This Then Die. Yeah, I don't know. As somebody who has a lot of love for the genre, I've been reading manga since I was like 10, maybe. I don't know. Probably around 10, I would say. Yeah. I love the medium. This show loves the medium a lot. You can tell there's a lot of love for it in general, and it's like coming through every frame, all the characters, the actual interactions. Like it shows her when she's reading and like the world's coming alive in her mind and everything like that, and her imagination in the world around her based on the things that she's read. She already started out as an imaginative kid, and this kind of just like, you know, the manga captured her and like opened her mind to all these other worlds and all these other things. So yeah, it made me cry, real manly tears. This is, I think, the only show that I watched this season. I teared up for a good number of shows, I'll be fair. This is the one that actually made me like straight up like drip a little bit. And honestly, it was a wonderful time. I put myself on the hook for one episode, but I'm absolutely gonna watch some more. I want to see more. As somebody, it kind of hits that same sort of vibe of as like Keep Your Hands Off Eizouken, which was an anime about making anime. This is an anime about drawing manga. This is not a like, you know, brand new thing. There's a good number of anime and manga about drawing manga or making anime, and a lot of them are pretty great because, you know, it turns out when you're focused on that sort of thing, you can kind of if the medium is the focus, then the medium tends to have a little bit of that extra sauce, that extra something. So yeah, I had a wonderful time with this show. The main character is fun, easy to get behind, depending on who you are, maybe easy to relate to as well. And it just kind of, the vibes were good, man. The vibes were very, very good. We only got a little bit of a taste of the various characters. We saw her, we saw this is the teacher, we saw her briefly. I saw her, who's the owner of the manga rental shop. But and I think this was one of the mangaka that she met at the convention. So yeah, it's if you're somebody who has any love for the genre or for the medium of manga, I think that this is a must watch. Yeah. At least definite check out hours. Like you should I recommend to watch at least one episode just to see. It might not be your thing, right? It might not be your thing. Also, I didn't realize that we were at ads, so I'm gonna chill until the ads are stopped. Ads are over. Welcome back, everybody. If you were, stuck in the ad space, I welcome you to our to the return. Also, let me just do something real quick. I know most people probably aren't using this, but just in case, I'll put you right here. It's not ideal, but it does the job. Okay. So I put draw this then die indefinite checkout hours. I mean, I just got like it was just like cute, funny, lots of love for the medium, and it has a really good heart, and it resonated with my own heart, and so it goes indefinite checkout hours. All right, okay, now this one we got a little bit of preamble. This one we got to talk about. I'm just gonna, without even like unceremoniously, I'm just gonna put this here, right here, just to start. Right now we're talking about False Memory. False Memory is heavily anticipated anime, donghua. Let's be fair, let's be real. Highly anticipated donghua, brought to us via Bilibili, based on a movie. Very good, Justin. You recognized a word within another word. I'm so proud of you. So this is based on a short film from, I believe it was actually from Flint Sugar Studios, of the same name, False Memory. It is on YouTube. I highly recommend, if you are even passingly curious, check out the short film. It's like, I think 18 minutes or so. It's called False Memory. Free to watch on YouTube. It did really well. It made a pretty big splash, and so as a result, it got picked up and sponsored / produced by Bilibili as a full, anime series. Right now, they're 4 episodes in. I watched the first episode on the Bilibili app. Took a second for me to be able to, do all that stuff. I signed some sort of contract that was all in Chinese. I don't even know if I said yes or no, but I clicked the one on the right, which I assumed was yes. And so I got access to Bilibili. All I know, they're, sucking up all my data and my personal information, but that's fine. It's worth it for this show. So False Memory is a show about essentially a memory requisition. What are they called? The Memory Something Bureau. Wait a second. Just the Memory Bureau. Their entire job is to help to put away broken / corrupted memories that people might have. So like as time passes in this world, when people, memories that aren't like recorded distinctly sometimes get a little distorted, get a little corrupted by these things. I don't remember what they're called. Bugs. They're called bugs. By going through people's memories. And so the movie itself, or the short film, like just is like kind of anthological. It just shows one particular case that they're on. The first episode shows another different case. We get reintroduced to the characters, and we get reintroduced to a character that I don't know if he's going to be the main character of the show, but he's like a kid. It doesn't take place in like a realistic version of Earth. So it's very stylistic, very crazy. And as far as animation goes, it might be one of the most striking and most strikingly animated shows of the year, if I was to say so. I would say that is probably the case. Let me see. Trying to see if I can actually find some workable images of this John. Okay. Yeah, so it is absolutely gorgeous. People are calling it the Fooly Cooly of China, or Chinese Fooly Cooly China. The glorious Fooly Cooly, you know, like such as. So this show is one that doesn't really hold your hand when it comes to visual language. Things are happening, the scenes are flashing by, there's just so much going on, but it does such a great job, at least in my opinion, of making it all readable, making it all make sense, as it were. And as a result, it just looks great. Like, I wouldn't even say style over substance. From what I've seen, the substance seems to be pretty substantive, but it just is so gorgeous. Everything looks so damn good and is animated so well, and like is so fast and bombastic. It does feel like an old school Studio Gainax type beat. Like they wear their, I would say that they wear their inspiration on their sleeve, and it really shows. It's, so far as you know, critical reception goes, or you know, audience reception goes, very well liked. It's currently sitting in an 8.3, 8.03 to be precise, and it's just really freaking good. You can, like I said, you can watch it for free on Bilibili if you download the app. I cannot recommend enough doing so, because I think that it is a must watch. Hold on. I think it is a must-watch / anime of the year potential. Must-watch. Oops. There we go. Heavy recommend for any. Heavy recommend for all. I can't spell. Recommend for all audiences. Yeah, it's freaking incredible. Like I watched it late last night. Yeah, I mean, it, for some people it might be hard to follow because maybe you're not used to like hearing Chinese while watching anime. The voice acting, like, it's harder for me to be able to like identify how good or bad Chinese voice acting is because I'm less used to it, but it seems quite good. They're emotive. It's easy to understand what's going on based on what they're saying or based on the way that they're speaking and everything like that. But like the big thing is just, it just looks so damn good. It just looks so freaking incredible. Oops. It just looks so like you gotta at least check it out. Watch the original movie. Watch a trailer or two, because it's great. It's great. It kind of also reminds me of a manhwa player. It's got that kind of, not necessarily gritty, but kind of grimy, yet still saturated, like colorful vibe. It's like a tropical fruit bubblegum. Yeah. If that makes sense. It's like tropical fruit bubblegum, the anime, but like it does seem to have a pretty solid base as far as world building, as far as symbolism, because it has to do with memories, and you know, that's something that's really central to the human experience. So I'm insanely interested to see where it goes and where it ends up. But yeah, that is False Memory, must watch anime of the year potential. Yeah. For sure, 100%. Okay, next show we're talking about is it's not Good Girls. I think it's just Girls, but I might be. Well, this is the wrong. No, this is the right season. Yeah, this is the right season. Proper girls don't play fighting games. Young ladies don't play fighting games is the next show on our list. This is an anime that, I'll be honest, first half of the first episode, I was like, I mean, I get it. But once they got into the Street Fighter 6, I was like, okay, hold on a second. Now wait just 1 minute now. Now wait just 1 minute now. Now that's what it was. Yeah, okay. So this is a show about not a finishing school as it were, but more so a girl who has just gone to like a high society all girls school. And she's going there because she wants to be a lady, you know, she wants to be refined. She wants to grow and, you know, kind of become this person that feels a little far away from where she is in her current life. And there she meets the kind of the belle of the ball, the queen, the lady that everybody admires. All the women want her and all the women also want to be her. This is the show that I wrote. I think I wrote like Yuri or Jury. And the answer is yes, because definitely, you know, there's a little bit of girl on girl potential, and at the very least there's definitely some girl on girl hands being thrown. So she goes to the school, she meets or she sees in passing this, you know, the queen, the number one girl, the most elegant ladylike girl in the school. And, you know, she's just going through her day, being a little socially awkward, all that good stuff. And as she's walking through after school, she hears some weird noises in one of the classrooms. So she opens the door. She sees that same refined, elegant young lady playing a little bit of Street Fighter 6, to 6, as they say in Japan. She wins a fight and she pops off and she's like, well, that's what you get, little shit. How does it feel going 0-2 after talking all that shit? Dumbass, you loser, bitch. And so the secret comes out. The girl that she thought was the elegant, you know, demure woman is actually a freaking well, okay, she's a fighting game fiend of sorts, I'll say. Turns out that main character herself was actually super into fighting games, but gave them up because she thought that she kind of lost the spark. She got stuck in the grind of, you know, going up the tiers, you know, going online and just caring about, you know, getting to master, getting to diamond, and kind of losing that spark, that joy of actually being in the room with somebody, actually playing a fighting game with someone, you know, learning and growing and, you know, bouncing off with another person. So she kind of gave him up when she came to this school. And more to the point, the school actually doesn't allow any kind of video games at all. It's actually grounds for dismissal if you're caught sneaking in video games and using electronics during their quiet hours and stuff. So turns out that this is actually kind of a illegal activity. All the same, this the pink-haired girl, you know, challenges her and says, like, please play with me. Like, you didn't even see, they have a scene where she's like, you saw me with the arcade stick, but you didn't actually see the screen, but you asked if it was Street Fighter 6, which means that you can tell just by listening. You can just tell from the sounds whether or not it was Street Fighter 6, which means you play, don't you? You play, don't you? You do. So play me. And so she convinces her, and it turns out that main character is actually kind of nice with it. She plays Cammy, and she kind of like perfects her. And she's like, oh shit, this pink-haired girl is kind of a scrub. But pink-haired girl does take a game. Before then, they have to run away because the janitor comes or is like about to catch them. Essentially, it's an anime about girls who like fighting games. Young ladies do play fighting games. It's about the stigma of video games in society. It's about breaking through that. It's about the joys of learning a game like this, challenging yourself, seeing the growth, feeling the growth, and just getting better all the same. This is a hard recommend if you have no interest in fighting games, but if you have even a passing interest in fighting games at all, I recommend at least checking it out. It's like, it's good. It's good. They have like, they just, I guess they partnered with Capcom in some capacity because they just have Street Fighter 6 in there. If I remember correctly, the manga had Ultra Street Fighter 4 in it. I think it had a live action that had, I think it was, I don't remember what the live action had. It might have been Street Fighter 4 as well. Or maybe it was Street Fighter 5. And then the anime, because, you know, we live in Street Fighter 6 era, has Street Fighter 6. They have the lingo. You can also learn a little bit about how to play fighting games better. So even just for that, if you're somebody who's like new to fighting games and you want a way of connecting with the terms and all the other stuff, this is a way of doing so as well. this is just fun. It's nice because, like I said, the first half of the anime was kind of like, I get it, man. They're in this school. There's, politics and social cues and all this ladylike stuff they gotta learn. But once they pulled out the sticks, I was like, oh shit, no, now I'm back in. I was actually kind of feeling like I was just gonna watch the first episode, but because of that second half, because of the second half of Young Ladies Don't Play Fighting Games, I might give it another one. I think I'm planning on giving it another one in general. So rejoice, FGC. You got a good one with this one. You got a good one. That's Young Ladies Don't Play Fighting Games. Solid watch if it's your thing. Next, we have The Ghost in the Shell. The Ghost in the Shell. I've talked about this on other streams. It is another Ghost in the Shell adaptation. There was the 1996, I want to say. 1995 film by who's our director? Mamoru Oshii. Thank you. There's the Mamoru Oshii anime film Ghost in the Shell from 1995. Hit one of the formative, the Ghost in the Shell manga is one of the formative pieces of anime media or manga or just Japanese media. Inspired a lot of things. I think it literally inspired The Matrix. Excuse me. And as a result, it got adapted in various ways, various times. So Mamoru Oshii made his own version of Ghost in the Shell that kind of deviated from the original manga. It took a more serious, more realistic, more measured tone to the world, to the characters, to the designs, even to the art in general, which was a hit. It hit perfectly. It right in the corner pocket, exactly as it needed to be at that time. However, and then there were also the standalone complex, anime and everything else that continued that. Great. Absolutely great. Absolutely great. It was an amazing show. It felt mature, felt adult. So for a lot of people who were maybe thinking of anime as only a child's thing, it was a great way of being like, no, look at this, dude. She's naked, but it's not even like for prepubescent boys to jack their weens to. It's actually like mature. And that's all well and good, and that was wonderful. However, like I said, this was an interpretation of the source material. The source material took a little bit more of a cartoonish tint. Same world, same politics, same kind of philosophy about, what makes a person, about transhumanism, about, the ghost in the shell, about what makes you, all that stuff was still there, but it was a little bit more cartoony, a little bit more dynamic. Characters were a little bit more elastic, is how I would like to describe it. So, bring us to 2026. Animation darling studio Science Saru, who gave us such hit shows like Dandadan, Sanda, Keep Your Hands Off Eizouken, and like such as, are slated to be doing a re-adaptation, a new adaptation of Ghost in the Shell, The Ghost in the Shell, as far as this one is called. And this one is more faithful to the source material. Now, whatever that means to you, however you value that, is up to you. I know people who are like, if you're adapting a manga, I want to see frame to frame panel like equivalents. I want to see every panel in the episode. Okay, you got to have at least 1 second where the character makes the same pose, has the same lighting, does the same thing. There are people like that, and there are people like, if you're gonna animate it, do something different. I don't want to just see what I read. I want to see it through your lens as a director. Leave your mark on the scoop park, as it were. I say I'm more on the latter side. I think if you're going to go through all the trouble of like having a director and all this other stuff, you should let them have some creative liberties. Now, if they ruin it, if they make it worse, then you say you ruined it, you made it worse. That sucks. But I think they should still be allowed to do so. That being said, I like original Ghost in the Shell. This one is, like I said, closer to the original, closer to the source material as far as tone, as far as characterization, as far as just the world and even the color and art style. So if you are somebody, like I said before, when last time I talked about it, if you're somebody who likes art styles like Inuyasha, Ranma 1/2, I was about to say Inuyasha again. I was like, Yu Yu Hakusho, things like that, that kind of anime style. Science Saru is going for that when we're talking about. Oh, I didn't even show a single shot from Young Women Don't Play Fighting Games. That's unfortunate, but that's my fault. You get as opposed to, and then we're not talking about the live action movie. So you can see here a little bit of the difference. This is more of what you'd be expecting from the old 1995 version, this, and this is what the new one looks like. This is our Ghost in the Shell of the modern era. Motoko Kusanagi is a bit more colorful. She has blue hair. She's a bit more smarmy, a bit more emotional, a bit more emotive in general. Whereas in the original shows, you know, she was measured, quieter. Emotions were very rarely like expressed visually on her face, though she still expressed them and everything. You know, closer to something like The Matrix, I would say. While this is closer to something like Battle Angel Alita in some ways. So if you are somebody who is unfamiliar with Ghost in the Shell, this is a great way to start. I highly recommend it. If you're somebody who's a big enjoyer of Ghost in the Shell, I highly recommend it for that reason as well, just to like have a different taste, you know, try it in a different form. It was really, really good. I had an amazing time with the first episode. The world building was great. I just, you know, it sucked me in. There was a lot of information at the start because like they're building the world for the first episode and everything. So it might be the kind of thing that you need to pause and read some text or rewind like I did a couple of times to make sure that you're catching everything. I think that's totally fine. You know, that's just, you know, that's the way it has to be. I'm sure there's a way to do it. I'm sure there would be a way to do it in a way that's more palatable to somebody who's unfamiliar. But just to make sure, just for my sake, to make sure that, because I haven't seen any of the Ghost in the Shell stuff in a long time, just to make sure that I was all on the same page, you know, I took those pains, and I think it was worth it because the world was nice. The character interactions, you know, they have good banter, they have a good relationship and everything. Yeah, it was nice. Also, original also had a little bit more of the salacious side of this Neo Tokyo. So we have a little bit of that, you know. The fact that Motoko is, you know, a bi goddess is a little bit more on the forefront of this version of the show than the previous version did, which is, you know, for better or for worse. I think it's just interesting. I found it to be exceedingly interesting. Just a lot of fun to watch in general. So that's my feelings about the Ghost in the Shell. I love the world. I love the vibes. I love the show so far. And as a result, the Ghost in the Shell is going into must-watch anime of the year potential. I'm actually going to put it at the back of that because this is my list at the end of the day. And while I did love it, I think I mean, it might also be recency bias because I watched this one a little earlier than I watched the others, but these two are like they're higher on my list, but they're all incredible. I recommend check out Ghost in the Shell or The Ghost in the Shell, especially if you've never seen any of it before. I would say, especially. There are some people I know who see this and think that it's like making the original more childish. Well, obviously, first of all, they're wrong. They're just like factually wrong. But also, I think it's just like you got to get over yourself a little bit there. If you just don't like it because like it doesn't fit your aesthetic, that's fine. But like that's pretty much that's the beginning and end of it. You don't have to make it more than it is. But I mean, that's what the internet is for most of the day, most of the time. So I guess I can't be too surprised. Next show that I would like to talk about is Goodbye Lara. Goodbye Lara. I'm going to move this up because I mean, this is a hot topic, big ticket item as far as things go. Goodbye Lara is by, where is this? Where did I put it? It's pretty low, isn't it? Is it low? Where did I put this? Yes. Kinema Citrus, Goodbye Lara. It is a story that you may or may not be. I mean, if you are at the very least somebody in the Western Hemisphere, in the US especially, or just anyone in the Western Hemisphere, you would be very familiar with the basics of this story, because this is a retelling of The Little Mermaid mixed with a little bit of some other stuff as well. The first episode starts you off with that Little Mermaid fair. You meet our main character. What's her name? I don't think she's called Ariel in this one, right? Lara. Her name is Lara. What's wrong with me? The name of the anime is Goodbye Lara. So we meet Lara, seventh child of the Mermaid King. A curious girl with a big appetite. They live in the undersea world. First thing that you notice off rip, first thing you notice about this anime is that it looks absolutely gorgeous. It kind of takes a all right, anime. All right. It kind of takes an old school style color and like just general design for the characters. As you can see in some of these clips here, or some of these photos, the characters are like actually animated in a way that's harkening back to the old days, a la Clevitas, which is also getting a second season this season, but a la Clevitas, Ranma. Yaiba kind of does that, but it's kind of shinier and newer. What was the name of that anime? I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, I don't remember what it's called, but it was one that we watched like 2 seasons ago, or maybe 3 seasons ago. It's fine. Yeah, the characters have that kind of old school vibe. It looks like an old anime movie. It really does. And like, all the better for it. This show is gorgeous. It is so pretty. I know I've said a lot of shows look amazing. I would say it's probably a tie between Goodbye Lara as far as just pure visuals. I'd say it's probably a tie between Goodbye Lara and like The World is Dancing, and like as far as like visual styles, False Memory for like the best looking show of the season. But it starts off with the normal Little Mermaid story. She's curious about the humans. However, mermaids aren't allowed to interact with humans. It's forbidden because humans are evil and ugly. She doesn't believe that. She ends up saving a prince from drowning and she falls in love with him. So her witch aunt gives her a potion that'll allow her to become a human. However, she can't speak. And she goes on to the other side. She wants to be where the people are. They fall in love, but she can't speak. When they're about to share true love's kiss, she starts to turn back into a mermaid, and he kind of like rejects her, and she turns into sea foam. And because of her interaction with the humans, the undersea world is essentially destroyed because they're cursed as a result of her breaking this rule. So she comes back to life, and the witch makes a deal with her that she has to, I think, stab her, like find her and like run her through in order to revive her family and everything. And so she gets sent back into the world of the living. It takes place in like the 1700s, but then she gets reborn in the year 2026. I'm pretty sure it's 2026. So she comes back to the modern day and she gets sent back into our world in Japan, of course. I mean, where else would she be in like an anime anyways? And she has to, you know, discover life as a earth dweller afresh. So I'll be honest, the first third, I was like, yeah, I know the story. It's like, it's pretty. I'll give him that. It's absolutely pretty, but like, it's not really doing too much for me. Yeah, I think the first thing I wrote is like, it's The Little Mermaid, gorgeous, great music, art style, all of it, but just not what I'm looking for, question mark. But then there's a twist. The twist is that thing I'm talking about where she like comes back to life and she's like interacting with, like, she's seeing what happened to her family and everything. And she's just like, you know, essentially like vowing revenge and everything with the witch. That was like a surprise. And then there's a sequence where she's getting sent out of the ocean and into Japan in the modern day. And I think as far as all the episodes, maybe the only thing that was better visually than this sequence that I saw in episode 1 of Goodbye Lara, the latter half, was probably the dance sequence in The World is Dancing. I'd say it's maybe almost a tie between the two for like what was more just incredible to watch, like Sakuga on top of Sakuga. It was gorgeous. It was so great. It almost made me cry for some reason. Like, it wasn't even like sad. It was just so beautiful that like I almost cried because it was just so damn beautiful. It was incredible. And also something that I found was interesting. I can't say this for sure because I've only seen the first episode, but this anime, Goodbye Laura, also feels like a great starter anime for people who are like younger. At least from what I saw, it didn't have anything like, it's not horny, at least not in the first episode. God, I hope it remains that way. It wasn't like overly violent or gory. It had a little bit of action, but nothing super crazy. And it just kind of just like, it's gorgeous. It's just gorgeous. Like, it's so beautiful. Like, I can't express enough how incredibly good looking, like Zoolander style, this show is. So with all that said and done, if you are somebody who is like, I think I'd even put it low S or high or top of A. Like, it's definitely at the very top of A if it's an A at all. Yeah, man, it was just so good. Like, it was just so freaking good, that especially the second half, it was just so good. And I love the art style, and the little bit we see of the surface world in modern day looked really nice and cool, and I'm really, really interested to see more. I put myself on the hook for one episode. Great pun for this particular anime, because it's fish people. But I'm definitely gonna watch more. It was just really freaking good, man. I can't lie. It was incredible. I loved it. I loved watching it, and I highly recommend it to anybody. Basically anybody who is interested in anime. It doesn't even have to be so you like mermaids or you like stories like this. It was hard to tell whether it's going to be like a romance. Obviously the original story is a romance, and it starts out with romance being the main driving factor of the kind of the story. Romance and curiosity, I guess you would say. But it seems like it kind of takes a wider lens as it goes forward. So I'm curious to see how it unfolds more than anything. So it gets a low S tier, as in must-watch anime of the year potential. Goodbye Laura. If the remaining episodes are anywhere near as good as the first one, amazing show. Like, shit, man. Gosh, so good. That's Goodbye Laura. Next, we're talking about the Gohan's anime. We're talking about the Exiled Heavy Knight games the system. Yes, the Exiled Heavy Knight knows how to game the system. So this is kind of an isekai slop, but it's real claim to fame because basically everything that it is on paper is like just complete skip, complete like, if you have like brain damage and free time, then you'll watch it. For whatever reason, this is the first anime of this kind that Gohan's hit studio, known for making the weirdest, sometimes most nauseating, sometimes ugliest shit around, and just doing it beat after beat. Just, they don't know how to quit making shit that makes you go, why do they do that? Who thought that looked good? But you know what? I highly respect them for that very reason. And so not just me, but a lot of people who have maybe heard a lot about Gohan's and maybe have not like seen Handshakers or anything, were like, oh, let's check this out because I've always heard so much about the studio. And if like just the first episodes were all we were going by, just looking at the first episode, people might be thinking to themselves, well, I mean, honestly, this kind of goes. I'll speak for myself. So this is like your classic like isekai mixed with exiled from the hero's party type thing. I'm out for revenge type show. Main character, guy who played an MMO. He gets transported into the world of the MMO as a noble child, and in this world he gets a class that he, as somebody who's played the MMO, knows is really good. But in the world that the classes and everything is real, everyone rates this as the worst class because like it's like a defensive class. It's hard to use. It has a high skill ceiling and a really, really high skill floor as well, or really low skill. No, really high skill floor, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So like people think that it's garbage because nobody has really, you know, cracked it, because this is life and death. There's no time to really do like test builds, because if you lose, you're dead. So he gets disowned by his family because he's a heavy knight. So he's gonna prove to the world, and also just because, you know, this is his life now, that this is actually a great class and everything. Kind of blasé as far as all that shit goes. Nothing super crazy. However, what makes this show incredible maybe is a strong word. What makes this show interesting at all is it's made by studio, or it's made by GoHands. GoHands is known for I'm just gonna do this. I'm curious, actually. I haven't seen any of the, I think that's the light novel, probably. Yeah, here we go. Here's some of the key art. But they're known for over animating hair. So like trying to animate essentially like each individual strand of hair lovingly, painstakingly, to the effect of being kind of distracting and a little nauseating and annoying. But they do it all the same because they love to do it, and so they do it. And then they're also very well known for using 3D animation in ways that just like none of God's creatures, God's children should be allowed to. It's like if Ufotable, I said it before, it's like if Ufotable, the entire of the studio of Ufotable like had a crippling crack addiction and no crack to stop the withdrawal syndromes. So they're just kind of going wild with using 3D that looks really weird and is not very well blended with the 2D characters. And then the third thing they're very well known for are camera angles. Under the ground shots, long panning shots where the camera is like sliding and the characters are like sliding and like everything is sliding. And if you have motion sickness, you're very likely gonna feel sick. Yeah, that's what I keep wanting to say ACAT, but it's not ACAT. ACAT is known for slideshows. GoHands is known for too much animation, like the other opposite end of the spectrum. So you get a lot of that in the show. The first episode, I will say, actually is solid. It takes a premise that is very hackneyed, very basic at this point, kind of oversaturated, and at the very least, as far as it's animated and framed and everything, it might not be everyone's taste, that's for sure. Definitely not everyone's taste, but it like is more interesting. It makes you actually want to watch it because of the way that it looks, because of the way that it's animated. So that being said, I will cheat a little bit, because I said this is only for the first episode. If we're just going by first episode, I'm actually going to add a category, add a row above. And I'm going to make this a purple. And we're going to name it, Give a Taste Just to Say You Did. I think that's where this goes. It's not even, I don't know if it goes in, you know what, I think it goes here. Yeah. Give a taste just to say you did. It's not, you're not watching it because it's quality. You're watching it because there's nothing else like it. The premise, there's millions of things like it, but the execution, nothing else like it. So you're just there just to be like, I tried it. It's the novelty, like ice cream flavor at the ice cream shop that's limited edition. It's like baked beans flavor ice cream. It probably doesn't taste good. You might actually like it because they did try to make it taste good. Somebody ostensibly, we could only imagine with a brain, was like, this is gonna work. And so they made it. They didn't make it to be like, look how kooky it is. They made it because they think it tastes good. So they made it. And so you're like, this is wild. I gotta give it a try. That's where I put Exiled Heavy Knight. Because like I said, it's not good. Well, it's not bad either, though. It's almost good. I think what I wrote down literally, where is this? I think literally what I wrote down is, it's almost good and at the same time crazy weird. GoHands motion sickness kun. Also, there's the Mr. Krabs walking sound effect for some reason in the show. I don't know who was possessed to put that, and it happens multiple times. So anyway, based on the first episode, I say give a taste just to say you did. Otherwise, based on the latter episodes, because I'm on episode 6, full disclosure, I've been watching the entire thing. I said I was going to watch the whole thing, and so we are watching the whole thing. Based on the latter episodes, I give it like a... It's gotten worse. It's gotten worse. The biggest issue this show has, I think, so far, is just reusing of scenes. Like, it's basically like all the memes you see about what people say One Piece is like, this show does them specifically for like flashbacks and like showing you what they showed before. At the start of the episode, there's like a full like minute almost of like, here's what happened last episode, or here was the last thing that happened last episode. Verbatim, nothing changed, nothing added. And then you have the opening, which is like another minute, and then you have like a little bit more of some flashback, and then you know when like a halfway point where like if you were watching it on TV, it would essentially cut to a commercial. Then when they come back from the commercial and from the Fade to Black, they play word for word, beat for beat, bar for bar, verbatim. They play the exact thing, the exact like 40 seconds that you just watched. Nothing changed, nothing added. And then throughout the episodes, there are just going to be shots where they just reuse the exact same shot of the city or of the town, the like town that the main character lives in. They just show it all again, shot for shot, same speed. Sometimes though, they'll play it in reverse to see if they can trick you. But that's pretty much it. And then you have the ending, which is another like 40 seconds to a minute, and then the preview, which is like another 20 to 30 seconds. So in like a 23-minute episode, you're actually only getting maybe 16 to like 17 minutes of actual new content. Like new content, you're probably getting 15 minutes at most. In some of the episodes, in the most egregious ones, you might be getting like 12 to 13 minutes of content that you've not seen before at all. And it's like tiring. And even beyond that, the pacing in some of these episodes is so slow, so slogging that it's just like, I try my hardest when I'm watching shows, whatever it is that I'm watching, to not skip. I don't use the fast forward button. I don't think I've ever really watched a YouTube video at 2x speed. I don't do anything like that at 2x speed. I only listen to podcasts at 2x speed. I don't. When I used to do some online courses, I've done it 2x speed just because, you know, that works for me. But outside of that, outside of academia, I've never, and I kind of make a point not to, because I want to like absorb it the way it is intended. But for this show, this is one of the only anime, I think in recent history, this is the last couple of years, that like I've actually looked at it, seen that the scene is the exact, literally exactly the same. There's an episode where they show a flashback to something that happened earlier in the episode, like 5 minutes ago. And it's not like they show like a sentence, like they show a character, like they flash back to the character saying the thing that the main character is thinking about. No, they go back like the full like 3 minutes of content that they just showed 4 minutes ago that we watched the 3 minutes. They just play the entire from beginning to end, because the main character is like, oh, did that really, like, that must be what they were just talking about when I just saw them. And then we see what we just saw again, and like it's like, why would you do that? who thought they could get away with that is the crazy thing. And then when that's not happening, there are episodes, like whole episodes, especially like where they are in the story where like they've introduced the second like main lead essentially. And I have no issues with the second main lead, Ruche or whatever her name is. She's fine. I think her character is fine. She's like a moe blob kind of character, which is not my, you know, cup of joe, but it's totally fine. They just talk. They like talk for a long time. Like the exposition is to the point that it's excessive, where like you're like watching the episode and you're like, nothing has happened. They've been standing in this hallway talking about what they're gonna do, and then they did it for like 10 seconds and they just started talking again, and that's just it. When there's animation, the animation is interesting. It's interesting. It's not to everyone's taste, that's for freaking sure. But it's interesting. But like, you don't get, but for some reason, it's like, especially as it keeps going, it's like they don't want to animate anymore. They're animating the character's hair and it's like moving all over the place as they're just like standing and talking. Like they're like underwater, their hair is just like sliding and like it's like they're in the wind tunnel. That's fine, you know, that makes it at least more interesting as they're talking, but like maybe talk a little bit less. I was legitimately interested in the story and even like the character and like the power, the like progression. But now I'm just kind of like, damn, dude, things have really slowed down and it's kind of a slog. So I don't know. I think you should still, like I said, give it a taste just to say that you did, because it is very fun. It's different, very different. I think it's worth your while to try out a Gohan's anime at least once in your life, just to say that you did. But man, it really drops the ball. I didn't even know they had a ball, but they showed me they had a ball and I was like, oh shit, you look at you, you have a ball. And then they dropped it and I was like, oh, that's a shame. I'll still probably watch the entire season because I plan to, but yeah, it's a shame. Okay. The show that I watched the most recently, I actually watched it this morning, this afternoon actually, is Jadugar, the Mongolian Witch, the second Science Saru show apart from The Ghost in the Shell. So Jadugar, the Mongolian Witch. Oh my goodness. Okay. There we go, there we go. A Witch in Mongolia, not the Mongolian Witch. A Witch in Mongolia. This is... Science Saru is kind of one of the goats right now when it comes to picking projects, or I guess getting put onto projects that are not animated or are not normal looking. I don't even know how to describe it, man. They are the goat at choosing and working on projects that look atypical to what's like standard for the current industry. Keep Your Hands Off Eizouken, Sanda, this, I can't even remember any of the other stuff that they do, but those are the three that I'm gonna just pick on right now. 3 is enough. This show looks very different from normal, from what you expect for an anime, stretching the bounds of what is, you know, typical, which I love to see. It's got an amazing art style. The backgrounds and everything have this really cool painterly look to them. And it's just really interesting. Jadugar, I've only seen the first episode. I mean, that's the whole point about this, right? Animation, music, art, voice acting, all on point. The characters are speaking different languages. This takes place in, or it starts in an Islamic nation, actually. I don't know where she is. I'm gonna be so real with you. 1 second. Let's see if we get that. Show me that synopsis, girl. It's in the 13th century. Oh, she's from Persia. They're in Persia. They're in the Mecca of like knowledge and industry at the time. And it follows the story of a young slave girl named her name means star in their language. What was her name? Fatima? I guess so. That's not the name that they said in the... Well, maybe it's differently pronounced in English. Or I mean in Japanese. Either way. She's a slave girl who is essentially lent out to a family to educate her. She doesn't really want to. She's, you know, she doesn't want to be a slave, really, at the end of the day. But she finds solace and hope in just knowledge, the pursuit of knowledge, all forms of knowledge, astronomy, math, geometry, and like the things that it can help you to know and understand about the world around you. And then right at the very end of the first episode, the Huns attack and basically take over. And so, you know, spoilers for the further episodes. It's part of the synopsis. It's not super crazy, but she ends up going to the the Mongol Empire and becoming I believe a concubine or a wife of one of the Khans. Yeah, there we go. So the first episode is mostly just world building, immersing you in the world and the story and the art and the style and the vibes, and it does an immaculate job doing so. Like I said, the art is striking. It's atypical. It looks good. It's well animated. The characters, the characterization, the way everything is everything moves is like precise and pristine, I would say. Yeah, this was the one that I was like, one of the ones I was anticipating the most for the season. Not just because it was Science Sorrow, but just from looking at the trailer, it just kind of looked incredible. So I think my expectations were met pretty much across the board. You get to, to know the characters, you get to know the world very well. Like I said, it's more of like an expository first episode, because it's, everything is very different perhaps from what we're used to for anime and for like the lay person. But just based on that first episode, I think that it's a must watch. I think it is anime of the year potential. Yeah, I was watching the first episode knowing that the part of the story is her getting, or the place that she lives being overrun by the Mongols. I was waiting for that shoe to drop, and it does really pretty much drop at the very last part of the first episode. But yeah, it was great. It's like effortlessly immersive, this art style. Kind of like Ranking of Kings, where like it just has like an almost storybook-esque style to it, where like the characters are like stout. They have wide faces, big eyes. I mean, big eyes is nothing new, but like, it really just kind of, I don't know. It captures my imagination in a way that some other anime don't really. So I highly recommend it if you're somebody who has any love for history, or just is trying to try something different, something new. It's a must watch. Even if you're not, watch it. Watch one episode at least, okay? One episode. And that is Jadugar, which a witch in Mongolia. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get some water because I'm getting a little hoarse. You hear me clear my throat a lot. So I'll be right back. Uno momento, por favor. Okay. We have returned. Oh, ain't no music. I came in right at the end. Do 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 do. Bop bop. Bop bop. Okay. Next anime we're talking about is Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha Exceeds Gunblaze Vengeance. In case you didn't hear me, that is Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha Exceeds Gunblaze Vengeance. I actually meant to do a little bit of prior research that I definitely didn't do. Magical Girl Nanoha. Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha is a spin-off of the Triangle Heart series, following a girl named Nanoha Takamichi. From 2004, we had a Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha. A Magical Girl show happened in 2000 and there was a novel in 2005. Okay. Sequel to the anime series Nanoha A's came out in 2005 after the 2004 series. 9-year-old Japanese girl in an elementary school rescues a ferret and becomes a magical girl as a result. So there are various spin-offs, I believe, of Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha. There's also Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha Strikers from 2007, Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha Vivid from 2015, and that brings us 11 years later to Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha Exceeds Gunblaze Vengeance from the year 2026. This anime is... I've never seen any magical girl lyrical Nanoha before, I'll say. I'll be honest, I forgot that I was watching Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha Gunblaze Exceeds Gunblaze Vengeance until the very, very end, because you don't see Nanoha, the magical girl lyrical herself, until like the last 5 minutes of the first episode. 44 minute episode. So we got like a long feature length-ish like first episode to bring you into the story, bring you into the world. I have no idea how this is placed, if it's part of the canon, part of the main story. Funny that Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha is already a spin-off. Is a spin-off of Triangle Heart. Yeah. I have no idea. I don't even know what Triangle Heart is, but it's a spin-off. This is a spin-off of a spin-off, I guess, or the latest version of a spin-off, whatever that means. So I kind of just decided to watch it because I thought that the synopsis seemed interesting. The trailer also seemed interesting. I'm not a magical girl guy outside of Madoka Magica and like watching Tokyo Mew Mew and Cardcaptor Sakura back in the day and Sailor Moon. So, I mean, outside of like those particular things, I'm not really a magical girl guy. But the world and everything seemed, I mean, it seemed pretty far removed from magical girl regular stuff for quite some time. And then suddenly it was like, okay, there's a girl here. It seemed more like technological than magical. Also, we have ads starting a little bit. When ads start, I'm going to go to the bathroom as well myself. But, so let me see if I can know. There's a prequel manga that I maybe should have watched. Takes place in the movie, the Nanoha movie continuity, which is a retelling of the first season in A's, but is now part of its own timeline. Following the release of Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha Reflection and Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha Detonation. Oh, I just kind of spoiled myself by reading that synopsis. Oops. Okay, so let's just talk about this show as is, okay? We got a girl. She lives in a world where there are these invasive species. They're just called invasive species, I think, throughout the show. They basically kill humans, eat them. They're like kind of like a new predator that's been introduced into the world. As a result, society is kind of broken down in various ways. Infrastructure, you know, government and all that kind of stuff is not as reliable. This girl lives on an island, a remote Japanese island, where she is like a teenage girl, but she also works as like a bounty hunter. She uses guns and shoots invasive species and gets paid for the ones that she kills. She lives alone. Well, she lives only her and her little sister. Okay. Our ads have started. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to be right back, y'all. And then when I return, we can continue talking about Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha Exceeds Gunblaze Vengeance. BRB. timing perfecto. And the song also just ended at that exact same time too. Look at me. Okay, so we are back. That we are. Okay. So I was talking about Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha exceeds Gunblaze Vengeance. What was I said the main character lives on an island. She slays the invasive species for money, lives with her little sister, who she kind of adopted because she saw her, like, you know, abandoned in the aftermath of an attack from one of these horrible demon creatures, these invasive species. So there we go. All right. Yeah, so she is in that place shooting stuff. The first thing I noticed was that there was a bit of some weird like directing choices as far as like sound design. She has like guns. She shoots like regular. It's not like she shoots like pellets or anything like that, or like riot like weapons or something that's like that's made for non-lethal. She has regular guns, but when she shoots them, they don't sound like guns. They sound like airsoft guns. So it confused me at first. I was like, is she using like a regular gun or not? They are regular guns. There was just some weird sound design in the first half of the show, of the episode. So I was kind of nonplussed by, I would say, of the 43-minute episode, I was kind of nonplussed by most of it, like maybe 30 or so minutes. She's out there talking about how much she like likes her, you know, living with her little sister, and like her little sister is gonna go to school in the big city instead of this, you know, podunk island. But then a crazy monster guy comes in and he's like, I smell one of my own in here. And she's like, what are you talking about? What do you mean you smell? And he's like, give it to me. And he's like, what are you talking about? And then he becomes like a monster guy. And she's like, what the hell? And she starts shooting at him, but it's not working because he's not just an invasive species. He's like a humanoid one. He calls himself like a Gijinka or something like that. That's not the right word, but it starts with a G. And she and her sister run away. Basically, at the end of the episode, midpoint of the episode, her sister like reveals that she's also one of these humanoid ones, but she like, you know, just wanted to live with her big sister, and like she loves her and she's sorry for lying, and her sister's like, it's okay, I know that you're like different from him. So her sister turns into like this fire girl type thing. Hold on. All right. Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha exceeds Gunblaze Vengeance anime. All right. So neither of these characters are the main character. Well, I don't know. The girl that you see in the first episode is this chick right here. Same chick that's over here. I don't know if she's the main character, I guess, but you spend like 40 minutes of the 44-minute first episode on her. So I don't know. What I do know is her sister and her fight the dude together. Her sister gets stabbed and like eaten in a way that's kind of gruesome. Like I don't know what I was expecting. From the trailer, it seemed like a kind of gritty version of what I would assume based on being a magical girl anime or spinning off from magical girl anime. More like magical and pretty less maybe gory thing, but her sister creature gets eaten kind of unceremoniously, left in like a bloody pulp on the floor. And she has like a otherworldly vision where her sister is like, I give you my powers, I'm sorry, I love you, we'll be together forever now. And she gains the powers of the fire sister, and so she becomes a fire girl herself, and she still uses her guns, but now her guns are infused with her firepower. This is where I started to like lean forward in my chair a little bit, because like I said, the first half I was like, I mean, it's all right, it's just kind of like, you know, pretty generic, it's fine, mid-core. At this point I was like, okay, wait a second. When she started pulling out the gun, like the shotgun, the sawed-off shotgun, and like it filled with the fire energy and she's shooting stuff, And the animation they were trying to, was, it's the first episode. It's the extra long first episode. So of course they're gonna put some sauce in there. So I was tasting the sauce. I was like, okay, I see what you did there. I like the flavor. I like the flavor. I was starting to get into it a little bit, right? And then it like fast forwards because she like kills the evil guy and she's like, okay, I gotta leave this island. So she goes into the mainland and she's living in a tent and she gets attacked by a giant creature. And she's like, well, she doesn't get attacked by a giant creature. She sees a giant worm creature that's going to destroy her tent. And she sees somebody standing at her tent. She's like, oh, run away. And the girl who's standing at her tent pulls out like a big like robot spear magic thing and kills the creature. And she's like, hi. And she's like, who are you? And she's like, I'm Nanoha. And I'm like, oh shit. This show is called Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha Exceeds Gunblade's Vengeance. That's Nanoha. This whole time we've been watching a character who's not even the main character, or I don't know who the main character is. So that was a surprise. That's how the first episode ends. All things said and done, I liked it. It felt kind of Bayonetta-y when it gets into like when the main character gets her power up and everything, or when the girl that you follow for the most of the show or the first episode gets her powers. And that was cool. I liked it. But I put myself on for one episode and it interested me and intrigued me enough that I'm willing to give it at least one more. I'm willing to give it one more episode. So like, I mean, do with that what you will. I guess that's, an expression of how I felt about it. It was fun. It was interesting. Nothing spectacular, but I would say it's a solid watch if that's your thing. And yeah, solid watch if that's your thing. Definitely not for everyone, I would imagine, but for more people than I think most people would think. I think I would recommend to try it because you never know. It might actually you might like it more than you would think. I liked it more than I thought I would. So you might be the same. You might be like me. Suffice it to say. All right, we're almost done. We got 5 more to go. Unfortunately, I didn't watch this, and this was never even on our list in the first place. So like, oops. Hold on a second. Oh. I'm gonna hide you. All right, perfect. All right, so next show that we're checking out is From Overshadowed to Overpowered. A sage gets a second chance of becoming the strongest. From Overshadowed to Overpowered, second reincarnation of a talentless sage. Now, guys, I'm going to be so honest with you. For the life of me, I do not remember why I put this on my list at all. And more to the point, I put myself on the hook for 3 episodes of this garbage. I don't know why. I tried to go back and rewatch the stream where we watched all the trailers, but unfortunately, Twitch had already deleted it because it had been enough time had passed. So I wasn't able to, for the life of me, I don't know why I wanted to watch this. Like, it must have been to watch to see how garbage it was, because we got to have at least one garbage pick every season. Heavy Night was gonna be the garbage pick, I guess, but I chose this. And like, it's bad. It's garbage, but it's not even the most garbage of the season. The most garbage of the season was the like rear guard something or other. It's got like a 5 point something. Where is this shit? Rear guard. No, yeah, the world's strongest rear guard. Got a 5.7. I think it's the lowest rated show of the season. That's some of the lowest I've seen this year, I think, 5.7. Outside of like the short form ones that get shit on because the episodes are short. Anyways, this one has like a 6 point. Where'd it go? I lost track of it again. Oh, it has a 6.4. It's a dude who gets reincarnated into a world. becomes the Sage of the Wind, an electric mage to be precise, and destroys the Demon King. But he's like the weakest of all the sages, and they discover a way to like find out somebody's magical potential. He finds out that he has always had no talent for magic, and like that's why he could never reach the zenith, the pinnacle. So he dies with regret in his heart. And then he finds out that, oh yeah, his actual super secret special power from his reincarnation was second reincarnation. So he gets to reincarnate again. And so he comes back to the world like 400 years later or some shit. And he finds out that the world's magic has deteriorated, and like he's actually like the strongest person around because he can still use his strongest magic from his previous life. And like it's so strong that like it's like forbidden, it's forgotten magic at this point, even though there were many levels above it. So he's like, wow, crazy, I'm overpowered. I put myself on the hook for 3 episodes of this garbage, like I said before. I watched 3 episodes of this garbage, if I remember correctly. Actually, I gotta check. Did I actually watch 3 episodes, or did I watch 2? I think I watched 3 episodes of this garbage, I think. I'm just gonna put it here. Actual trash. Not even worth a hate watch. Not even worth. Not even worth. Team potential. There we go. Continue watching. Oh, it's not on High Dive. It's on Crunchyroll then. From overshadowed to overpowered, I think is what it's called. Yeah, from overshadowed to overpowered. Okay, I stopped halfway through the 3rd episode. I didn't get through the 3rd episode. That's what happened. Yeah, okay. I mean, that scans. The characters are whatever. All the ladies are like wearing no clothes. She's a slave, because of course she's a slave. She's the student of the dude when he was his older self, like his sage, before his rebirth, and she undoubtedly wants to fuck him, because of course she does. I don't even know that's for a fact, but I know that for a fact. He's so strong. And yeah. I think this was the one. The first episode had a sequence at the very start where they're fighting the Demon King or whatever it's called. And it's like actually really well animated. Like I'm like, wow, they actually put a lot of work into this. That's the only thing. That's the only part of it that had any kind of like interesting, anything even like approximating quality. It was in that moment. Everything else was ass. Why the hell did I put myself on for 3 episodes of this? Trash, trashy trash. First episode had a good sequence. Everything else was slideshow garbage. That's what I wrote down. And I stand by that. So that is overpowered to overlooked to overpowered. I just want it to be over soon. Garbage. Yeah. Okay. So I don't want to talk or think about that ever again. Instead, let's talk about Sparks of Tomorrow. Sparks of Tomorrow. Kyoto Animation is back, baby, with a show that is a little different from what, at least the stuff I've seen from KyoAni. Animated differently as well, at least a different like palette. I didn't even show the art for that show that I will not name anymore. Hey, what up, dude? I'm spelling everything wrong. Don't lie to these people. So, Sparks of Tomorrow, Kyoto Animation piece. Yeah, it's been a minute, man. Almost 2 years. That's pretty wild, I will say. Pretty wild. So this is a alternate 20th century. Takes place in an alternate 20th century where electric never took off. Thomas Edison didn't exist. Benjamin Franklin didn't exist. Or maybe they just didn't do that shit. It didn't go down like that. So instead, steam power is still the way to go in this 20th century. And it follows the life of a young boy, younger brother of a up-and-coming inventor that is trying to bring the world into the age of electricity. He goes out off to the war, I believe, and dies in the war, the older brother. So the younger brother, much less confident, feels like he's much less competent, has to take on this dream. Unfortunately, this guy whose ass is just like, he's doing the female character in a comic book thing where you can see his tits and his ass at the same time. This guy is evil and wants to steal the special book that they were trying to use. What is it called? What's the name of this damn book? The 20th Century Electrical Catalog, Breen style. Yeah, a little bit. He wants to steal the book and stop the age of electricity from coming to pass. That being said, this is a show that, you know, like I said, it's alternate history. It's a little fantastical, but there's no magical powers. Nobody is like jumping from building to building, swinging swords at each other. It's more so just about like the person to person and like technology, industry, all that kinds of stuff, and like personal interactions. Very pretty, very gorgeous. Like I said, it's Kyoto Animation. They're known for kind of never missing. I was actually a little bit surprised when I saw it, because like I said, this is not an animation style or character design style or even color palette that is customary from what I've seen of Kyoto Animation. They're definitely more colorful, more saturated most of the time. So I was a little disappointed when I saw that, but it definitely has some sequences where you're like, holy shit, they are putting all their budget into this like right now. Yeah, exactly. KyoAni is like, I mean, they're one of the greats for sure. Yeah, this show is maybe not for everyone, but I enjoyed it. I think I put myself on the hook for one episode. Sparks of Tomorrow 2. Okay, but I've only seen one so far, so I am gonna watch the next one for sure. And it was just like a interesting show. The characters, while like in this art style they feel a little bit more grounded and more realistic, they are definitely not afraid of like stylizing even more for characterization, for character acting. And I appreciate that, because when they go off model and they start looking weird and doing weird things, it's a lot of fun. And this dude, the dude with the ass I was talking about, they have a lot of fun with this character. He's very flamboyant, very silly, in a way that is kind of immaculately done. So it doesn't take itself too seriously by any means. It's just a really good show from what I've seen. So as a result, I'm gonna be putting Sparks of Tomorrow. Here we go. I'm gonna be putting Sparks. Oh, I skipped one on accident. I'm gonna be putting Sparks of Tomorrow in heavy recommend for all audiences. I'm putting it behind this though, because this is still my favorite one for this category. It was really good. It might not be everyone's cup of tea, but I think it's at least worth checking out, just to see, just to know, just to find out if it's worth your time. I didn't realize there are two potentials there. Yeah, Sparks of Tomorrow, very, very interesting, very cool. A lot of fun, especially. So I recommend if you're looking for something that's a bit less shonen, a bit more just kind of, a bit more thinky. We have a good number of thinky type shows. This and Jadugar and World is Dancing too. All right. We haven't actually gotten to Chainsmoker Cat, but we will soon. Next, we have Tomb Raider King. Tomb Raider King. If this is our premiere Korean, you can see here, Korean what do you call those? It's not donghua. What do you call Korean anime? What do you call I wish, dude. Korean anime called name Aeni? Really? Okay, Aeni, sure, I'll take it. Anyways, this is, if Solo Leveling is the premiere, this is Solo Leveling's lesser known brother. So for those who are unfamiliar, Tomb Raider King, the book, I believe came out around the same time as Solo Leveling, the book, the web novel. They were contemporaries. And then the Solo Leveling manhwa came out the same year that the then the Tomb Raider King manhwa came out the same year that the Solo Leveling manhwa came out. And it also had similar popularity, though it didn't take off quite as much as Solo Leveling did. So Solo Leveling kind of went to the moon, while this one was like among the stars as far as things go. Many years later, it is finally getting its own anime adaptation, and it is animated by Studio Eek. Studio Eek, this is their first one. It's their first one. So it has a lot of similarities to Solo Leveling. A lot of people I've seen online are like, oh, this is a Solo Leveling ripoff, which is unfair, which is why I did all that preamble to talk about, you know, when it started and stuff, is to say that neither this nor Solo Leveling are ripping off or even really based off of each other. What they are both doing is they were doing the flavor of the month, the flavor of like the past 10 years, in all honesty, which was awakenings and dungeons. They have a lot of the same themes, a lot of the same story conceits, because that's just what was happening in web novels and in manhwa at the time. It's not like one is, you know, kind of stealing from the other. So this show is not animated by A1 Pictures, one of the biggest anime studios in the current industry. No, it's animated by a new studio. As a result, it does not look as good as Solo Leveling does. It does not have as good animation as Solo Leveling does. The story, I actually like the story of this more than Solo Leveling. It's a little bit more interesting. The main character has a bit more agency, especially because unlike Solo Leveling, this is a regression story. Main character goes back in time to right before all the tombs started to appear, right before relics were well known to the people. So let me give you a little bit of preamble. I know I just kind of said that it has a lot of similarities. Let's talk about what's actually happening in this show. So in this world, in Korea in particular, various items with connections to folklore, ancient history that's very prevalent in people's knowledge, and hearsay and like rumors manifest as actual things in the world. Whether it's something like Sun Wukong's staff, or like Christopher Columbus's map. Things like that become actual physical things that give people special powers, and they appear in these things called tombs. They show up in the world kind of out of nowhere. A lot of governments discover what's happening and don't express it to the public and try to take as many of these relics for power and for, you know, politic and, you know, government reasons. And eventually people start to know that these tombs and these relics exist. Eventually there is a kind of conglomerate of countries and people that create a Pandora, which is like an organization that takes control of all the relics and, like, you know, has control of their distribution and who has what, and kind of, you know, monopolizes all that shit. Main character is a guy who's kind of under the thumb of a CEO and eventually gets sent to his death because he got too powerful. He gets sent back into the past to before all this stuff really started, when people didn't really know too much about relics. And he tries to use his knowledge to become the Tomb Raider King. And also the relics themselves are like sentient creatures. So like the ones that are like based on gods, like Anubis's Ankh, or Hugin and Moonin's, like, I don't know, Crow or whatever, they actually have consciousness, and they're also malicious towards humans. So he doesn't trust them, and so he's trying to like take control of them to protect people, and also just to protect himself. And stuff happens as a result, okay? That's the quick and dirty, not so quick, and still unfortunately dirty, of what the show is kind of about. As far as story goes, like I said before, I actually like the story, I like the world a little bit more than Solo Leveling. It actually has a bit more world building, and the world feels more concrete than Solo Leveling world does. Now, I'm saying all that. Why am I even saying all that? We're talking about the first episode. The first episode of the show is alright. It's not bad. It's not crazy good. The animation is actually better than I expected. What this actually really did for me is I've tried to read Tomb Raider King probably like 3 or 4 times over the past like 15 years, or past like I think it came out in 2016 or 2015 or something. So like over the past like 10, 11 years, I've tried and started Tomb Raider King over and over and over and over and just like bounced off of it. I watched the first episode and I was like, you know what? Actually, this is pretty interesting. I think I'll actually read the manhwa. So I've started reading the manhwa. As a result, I'm gonna make a new row that's like, let's see, we have like this. We'll make it you. Made me read the source material. Got me interested in the source material. Got me interested in the source material. Oh, oops. Listen, I did that wrong. Wait a second. Fine, I'll do this. Junk food. Food for those with cravings. Yeah. Got me interested in the source material. So it's not like incredibly good. It's not bad. I didn't think it was bad from what I watched, but it's like fine. What it really made me want to do is just read the manhwa because I could get it faster and like I felt like I could get a more solid assumption of quality. Though from reading reviews and people talking about it, apparently the manhwa gets pretty bad in like the latter half of the story. So maybe it just becomes ass in general, but I'll find out myself. Either way, the anime was aight, you know? It's better than junk food, only a little bit, but more so than anything, it just got me interested in the source material. Yeah. All right. Now we're talking about Iron Walk Jan. Iron Walk Jan is based on a 1995 manga of the same name. This is a manga that never got an anime, but 30 years later, pretty much, per Studio Troika, who are known for anime such as Idol-ish, Seven, Recreators, Overtake, that kind of thing, Aldanoa Zero. They've made some good stuff. They're putting this one on. They're putting this one out. So this is, like I said, based on a 1996 anime about cooking, about bringing some fire back into the kitchen, as it were. It kind of blew up at that time in Japan. Not really, it didn't really have much of a global presence, at least not as much as some of the other manga that you may or may not be more familiar with, but it did get pretty big in Japan. Never got an anime. Finally, Troika is bringing it to the big screen, and they are trying to do justice to the bombastic, dynamic, crazy style that the manga kind of had. So, Iron Walk Jan, it follows a young boy who was the protege of his grandfather, who was known as the king of Chinese cooking. He lived with his grandfather, learned everything he could from him, and his grandfather died. So he came to the best Chinese restaurant in Japan. Jan Akiyama is his name. And he goes to this restaurant in order to prove that his father has the best cooking. And always butts head with the daughter of the owner of the restaurant, Kiriko Gobancho, who is like, you know, a great chef in her own right, according to that synopsis that I just read on the side. It's a show about cooking. It has shonen, you know, so they're battling with food and stuff. It's not like they're shooting ingredients at each other. Nobody's clothes are getting ripped off because the food is so tasty, and so you get to see their like pussy or something. It's just, they talk about the food, they eat the food, they like the food. They talk about why they like the food. They talk about how they made the food. They give you some recipes if you're willing to pay attention. As somebody who is not the best cook, but has a healthy respect for cooking, I mean, for any kind of craft, really, but yes, cooking included, this was a lot of fun. I believe I put myself on the hook for, I think I put myself on the hook for 3 episodes, and I watched all 3 episodes right away because I was just having a great time. It was a lot of fun, Iron Walk John. It so I mean, this is, you know, a nice little look at, this is what the manga looked like. I think Iron Walk Jan was the sequel manga, I think. And then, because in the 3rd episode of the anime, they show some panels from the manga, and like, I was unsure if the manga, like, because it showed like the previous generation of characters in the manga. So I don't know if there's like a prequel manga, like actually. I actually don't have that information, but it was really fun. The characters are fun. It's got that kind of bombastic shonen style that like makes it a lot of fun to watch, and the characters are yelling and they're like, I can't believe he put that ingredient in there. What is he thinking? And they're like, Masaka. As he's like cooking, he's like, I can't believe he's throwing the food in between 2 pans in order to get rid of the moisture. And like, it's really fun. It's really, 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 really fun. I had a great time watching those 3 episodes that I watched. And if you're somebody who has any kind of love for food or cooking, I highly, highly recommend checking out Iron Walk Giant. It was, I got no real major notes. The animation was good too. It wasn't like crazy, but it wasn't bad either. Yeah, it just kind of, Troika, I think, does a pretty good job of keeping it interesting visually, and also really funny. The end of the first episode is like, it gives you it tells you about where Japan was in 1995 and like how this anime helped to, you know, restore people's hope during their like their economic turmoil and everything. And they're like, we're finally bringing this bomb ass anime to you right now, so keep your butts on, because you're gonna need the edge of your seat as you watch this shit, bozo. And I was all for it. I was all for it. I was glad that it happened. And yeah, that's Iron Walk Jan. Did I put it in a place? I didn't yet. I'm gonna put it in the top of solid watch, if that's your thing. I don't know if it's necessarily a heavy recommend for all audiences per se. It's definitely the thing I enjoy. Well, I don't even know. I think, yeah, I think this is closer to where I'm at. I think that's closer to where I'm at. I was looking at the last time. I'm thinking about where I'm gonna put it. Okay. Yeah, solid watch. I think it's a solid. I think it's. I don't know if I'd heavily recommend it to everyone. Worth a shot because it's a great. Heavy recommend for all audiences. Worth a watch. Because it's great. Must watch. Worth a watch. Solid watch. Give it a taste. Got me interested. Junk food. Actual trash. Not even worth. Must watch. Peem potential. Great viewing. What do I go? What did I change to? I use the word watch too much. I don't understand what's going on here. Not solid. We already have solid watch. Must watch. Peem potential. Amazing. Amazing. Genre. What's it called? Genre. Goes beyond its genre. Great for any audience. Goes beyond its genre. Great for any audience. Solid watch if it's your thing. Yeah. Goes beyond its genre. Great for all. Great. Must watch. I'm trying to drill down, because we got first one. Everyone should at least check it out. Everyone should watch it. It's that good. Doesn't matter who you are, what you like. Check it out. There. I think that's closer. This is like everyone should try it because it is that good. It's not anime of the year potential, but it is still just like chef's kiss. Chef's kiss quality. Chef's kiss quality. Yeah, chef's kiss quality. Why is this shit not... Hold on a second. I'm pissed off, dude. Y'all got me fucked up. You really do. Chef's kiss quality. Yo, I don't know why that happens. I don't know why that happens. But there. Okay, everything has the right spacing. Chef's kiss quality. I had more fun with this than Sparks of Tomorrow. Solid watch if it's your thing. Give it a taste just to say you did. Got me interested in the source material. Junk food for those with cravings. Actual trash. All right. Yeah, I like that. All right. Takes us to our last show of the day, everybody. Yanni Neko, Chainsmoker Cat, the meme show of the season. Everybody's talking about this one. Everybody's posting pictures and being like, this shit's so crazy, dude. She fart, she smoke, she throw up, she nasty, nigga. She nasty. She's for the streets as long as there's cigarettes on them. Yeah. This is definitely an anime for someone. I'm not someone though. We're just gonna go off of episode 1. So I am like current on this show. I'm watching it because I'm waiting for it to like get me, to hook me, really. It's like not a bad show. It's well animated. It has some funny moments. It has some good gags. It's got some good comedy, but it's about a world where there are animal-human hybrids, cat people, present. Our main character, Yanni Neko, I don't think I know her actual name outside of being called Yanni Neko, is a chain smoker. She is hopelessly addicted to nicotine and cigarettes. She is destitute, poor, lives in a insanely dirty apartment with only like the bare minimum stuff. We're living paycheck to paycheck when she can actually hold a steady job, and spends 90% of her income on cigarettes because those are like her only solace in her life. She's not sad except for in the moments where she doesn't have enough money to buy cigarettes. And she's content living in the actual pigsty, like biohazard that she lives. She's also kind of a piece of shit. She gets drunk on the street, throws up all over the place, is just generally a deplorable and a nasty individual. But, you know, so are all of her friends in various ways. She has a friend who is I don't even know if I call her high-functioning alcoholic. She's an alcoholic, function or otherwise. She has a friend who is... Oh, you can't see my mouse. Hold on. Let me do this. Smoker Cat... anime. Here we go. So yeah, she has a friend who is... This is her, this is her, this is her, this is her, this is them. Yeah, so she has a friend who is over here. Horrible, hopeless alcoholic. She's got a friend who is into hard drugs. She smokes marijuana, but also does heroin, among other things. She's got... I don't remember what this friend's deal is. I don't know what her thing is. I don't remember. But this chick is a gamer. That's her vice. Honestly, probably the worst of all of them. The most disgusting and the most destructive to one's life. She's a gamer. Oh, she's the comedian one who's not funny. Like, that's like her whole shtick, is that she tries to make jokes, but she's not funny. I don't even think she like... Yeah, I think that's just her own toxic trait. And she's got an older sister, a younger sister, who's like well-adjusted and shit. So this show does not shy away from gross comedy, gross humor. She is a nasty chick. She, like I said, she throws up. She has diarrhea. At the same time, they do still frame her as like, at least depending on who you ask, I guess, like this dude, the landlord, is like a seemingly nice guy who also is really, really, really fucking, he has a fetish for animal people, I'm pretty sure, and main character in particular. So you see shots of him jacking his ween, not like full frontal, no nudity in this, but like he's doing it to the thought of the naked, nasty, stinky, like canonically very stinky cat who doesn't like taking showers. She might as well be a Smash player, but I'm pretty sure that's what she's doing. This girl is doing. So the entire show is just like about their lives. It's kind of like goes between gag and gag douche. And then where's the lie, Gory? Where's the lie? It kind of goes between gag and gag, you know, with some world building in between. So there is like a bit of a wider thing about this world where like the animal people have no douches here. Nobody does that. I don't know, maybe some of these other cat girls are a little cleaner. She looks like she showers at least. But the animal people in this world kind of are like third-class citizens. They're not allowed to have like more than minimum wage jobs. They're like kind of like a permanent underclass. So there's a bit of like a secondary B plot of the world building and like why the cat people are oppressed and stuff. But that kind of takes a backseat to like the gags and the poop humor and the throw up humor and the horrible sadness of all these people being completely controlled by their vices. She's cool though because she smokes weed. Oh, you can't see my mouse. She's cool though because she smokes weed. But she also, like I said, she also does like meth and shit, so whatever. I don't dislike this show, but I don't really like it either, if I'm being totally honest. It's like fine core for me. A lot of people are like, this is the greatest show to ever come out. This is the funniest show to ever come out. I disagree on both. Well, hey, oh, you just gifted. Well, you know, you can always just gift more. That works. That works. You can always, I mean, listen. You can listen to Dungeon Crawler Carl. Jupton has been telling me about that all the time. I know people like this show a lot. I'm not people. I like this show just like a little bit. Just like a bit. It's like aight. So just so nobody gets mad at me, I'm gonna put it at the bottom of solid watch if that's your thing. Just so nobody comes knocking at my door and then like shoots me with like a fire extinguisher. It's like fine. It's like relatively funny. It's a little grating. It's the kind of thing where like, you know, I've talked about it before because I love Gintama is my favorite anime. And I also love Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's a show where all the characters are kind of shitty, but you're supposed to find them endearing, and like even despite their shittiness, you're supposed to like kind of find a little bit of like, because you see a little bit of yourself in them for sure, in some of the things that they do and stuff. But you're supposed to be like, oh man, they're shitty, but they're funny, and like I wish them well, but sometimes I wish them bad because they deserve it, that kind of thing, right? And this show is going for that, but it doesn't really stick the landing for me personally. They're a little too dirty, although at least main character's a little too dirty, a little too irresponsible. I mean, when you do get an understanding of the world, it makes a little bit more sense why she's so irresponsible and stuff, because she doesn't really have a choice. There's no real upward mobility for their people. But yeah, I just kind of find her nasty and repulsive. That being said, it is still a fun show. It's well animated. It's got good music. It's got a good style. The anime opening is really fun because it has a bunch of references to different shows. You know, it's got a lot of ticks a lot of the boxes, but just the sum of its parts don't measure up for me personally. So for my personal, I'm gonna make a new category. It's gonna be not for me, but like ostensibly good for, but not for me. But not for me. Call an ambulance. I gotta change the colors of these, and I will in a second. Here. Yeah, I'm just gonna make these like this. All right, there we go. Good, like well crafted, but not for me. Yeah. Call an ambulance, but not for me. All right, so that is our tier list for the 2026 anime season episode ones. Episode ones. Episode ones. I hope the things I just did don't go away. Okay, they didn't go away. Thank the Lord. All right, so yep. That's our tier list. I gotta I didn't floss this morning, but I'll floss this evening. Yeah, I think this is pretty much how I feel about all these shows. I might have had maybe one too many categories. I'll just put this here. I'll get rid of got me interested in the source materials. Just for ease of access sake, you know? Brevity is the soul of wit and all that. And I'm gonna make you this. So I just want to reiterate, guys, first things first, please go on YouTube and watch the short film for False Memory. You owe it to yourself. We can talk about it next stream. Just do it. It's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. Let me know what you think. Let me know if you didn't like it, especially if you didn't like it. And then if you have it in you, you can download the Bilibili app and watch the actual series for free. Okay, I mean, you don't have to do it right now, but just do it at all. And then also all the rest of these I highly recommend. Like I said, they're must watches. The Ghost in the Shell, please check it out. The World is Dancing, please check it out. Might not be your thing, but at least check it out just to say you did. Jadugar, A Witch in Mongolia, please check it out. Goodbye Lara, sleeper hit. The one that I probably expected to like the least. The one that I expected the least from, that ended up feeling the best. Okay, hold on. To watch False Memory YouTube film, and then maybe the series too. The Ghost in the Shell, The World is Dancing, Jadugar, Witch in Mongolia, and Goodbye Lara. There you go. I put it all there. Then if you're somebody who has any love for manga, even a tiny little sliver, a tiny spark of love for manga, please read Draw This Then Die, or please watch Draw This Then Die. It's the first episode. I think if it captures you, then wonderful. If not, that's fine. You did your due diligence. Check out Iron Walk John if you like cooking and you like fun shows. It's really fun. And then Spark of Tomorrow. I mean, it's not for everybody, but I recommend checking it out too. Hell yeah. If you like fighting games, check out Young Ladies Don't Watch Fighting or Don't Play Fighting Games. If you like cozy fantasy, check out Cat and the Dragon. If you like magical girls that also have guns, then check out Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha Gunblaze Exceed Gunblaze Vengeance. And oh, you didn't know that about Young Ladies? Well, you know, that might be fake news if you watch the show, you know what I'm saying? Real heads know. Only real heads understand that reference. Yeah, but those are the major recommendations I can give. The other ones, it depends on your vibe. It depends on what you like, you know? But I'm gonna finish up our tier list. This is the 2026 Summer Anime first episode tier list. Boruto didn't come out this season, fake fan. Yeah. Based on the shows that were chosen on my channel to watch and the impressions from the first episode. All right. Got my image. We're all good, boys. There it is. So, all things considered, with all that said and done, how would I rate this season of anime? Good. Honestly, I mean, this is the most anime I've watched in recent history, just in general. I've always watched anime, but never like season by season checking out a little bit of everything. But I have found that, like, yeah, there's so much stuff of quality coming out every single season. New stuff, stuff that breaks the mold, stuff that refines the mold, stuff that is just like not even never heard of the mold. And so much of it is like just like a lot of fun to watch. Maybe not like, I mean, of the ones that I put at the highest tier, there's still a good number that are like, oh, like life-changing. Maybe might be potential for somebody's favorite anime of all time, for sure. And I think that's wonderful. I think that is absolutely lovely. So I've done quite a bit of talking. My voice is tired, but we still got a couple hours to go. Yeah, we got 2 hours. Lovely. So for the rest of this, we're probably going to do some trivia and dulls and the like. But let me just post this on X and Blue Sky. It's their problem now. Let's do it, y'all. The tier list is done. So yeah, I mean, it's like I said, it's been a good one, man. It's been a good year for anime so far. Was Takopi this year? I think it was, right? It was spring, wasn't it? Takopi was spring, wasn't it? No, Takopi was last year. No, Takopi was last year. This year is like Witch Hat. Yeah, Witch Hat and Daemons and yeah, Takopi was last year. Marriage Toxin, Nippon Sangoku. Yeah, there's some heat though. There is some heat. And Agents of the Four Seasons, like Kane Banashi. Yeah, there's some heat in here for sure. Okay, that's cool. That's good to know. Yeah. Many amazing first impressions. Yeah, I'm curious because I've already seen. I mean, they're already starting to talk about teasers and stuff for the stuff coming out next season. We should have a little bit of time. I think a month and a half between now and next season, like actually starting proper. So we'll see. But next week we're gonna have our anime opening tournament. So that's gonna be like a fun thing. We had some good openings from all the shows I've watched. There wasn't anything that really stood out like above anything else. So like, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. That'll be next Friday, most likely, if we stream on Friday. Fun fact, I'm starting rehearsal for a musical that I'm in, so my schedule, I'm not too certain as to what it's gonna look like next week. So I want y'all to just like keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. It's not like So you know, time goes by faster the older you get, Corey. It never stops. You got thoughts? What the heck is going on? There we go. I'd be a big supporter of this channel at this point, bragging intentional. Maybe. I mean, I think Color Coded has also been subscribed for about as long. I mean, I think you were here when I became affiliate, so you probably started subscribing right at the start and jumped in as well. Hard to say, hard to say. All right. All right, sorry. 1 second. 2026 summer anime first episode tier list. Also, ads are about to start, y'all, so I'll see y'all after. Wow, I spelled episode so wrong. Okay. I sometimes get in trouble for playing that song, so I'm not gonna play it. How color coded is doing? Even check how many Bobby the snacks are left. Well, I mean, he lives in Oregon, so he can't even. He doesn't even know. I bought a new box, so like, you know, watch yourself. I'll pull one out right now if you test me. Okay. Let's finish doing all the postings and stuff. Thank you for your patience. Ads are starting. I said that before. It remains true though. Okay. All right. Here we are. All done. So let's do some, I mean, he lives there. That's where he works. He works for Intel. All right, let's get some of these things going. You're welcome. Actually, you should be thanking him, not me. Okay, here we go. We're so back, boys. We're so back. It's time for a little bit of Guess the House. We are in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. That is quite the mansion by the Joseph Caldwell Monument. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the tree, though. Damn, dude. That's crazy. You got to pay for a gardener. You got like the freaking walkway coming out of here. Average house I deliver McDonald's for. Hell yeah, man. Where's my McDouble and my nuggies? You better not have forgotten the barbecue sauce or I'm gonna have my gate man shoot you in the head. It looks almost Japanese in inspiration. You know what I'm saying? Like these walls here, but I don't think it is. Of course, I feel like nuggies are like the go-to for most people at McDonald's. I almost never eat McDonald's nuggets. I don't know the last time I've ordered McDonald's nugget, probably like at least 10 years. Yeah, this house is crazy. It's definitely at least a couple million, even if it's in the middle of North Carolina, otherwise known as bumfuck podunk nowhere. I'm just kidding, Caroliners. Where my Caroliners at? 1,200,222. They want to visit the South one day. What are you gonna do there? What is there to do there, honestly? I think I've been to the Carolinas before. In passing, I've driven through them. Or I've been driven through them as a youngin'. Take a tour of all different kinds of barbecue and shove my fat face every effing day. I mean, that's fair. If you're going for a barbecue tour, might as well keep going south, though. There's plenty more to check out. Go closer to the middle of the country, too. Head down true, like, you know, Georgia, and then just keep going west through like Mississippi and the rest. That's what I would do if I could. Take a full road trip. Yeah, a food tour. That stuff is fun. Yeah, I would do the same if I had the free time. Disposable income. Let's go for 1,500,000. Okay, so it's in between. Look at this. Look at these cabinets. I see what they were going for, and honestly, I think I kind of like it. I think I actually kind of like it. I like the wood grain being so distinct on the side, and the design, while it felt a little like aggressive, it's actually quite nice, especially from far away. You know what I'm saying? Money where your mouth is, and just learn AutoCAD and design a home. I mean, I have the other CAD. What's it called actually? What's the name of this one? I have Pico CAD. So that's like kind of close. Did that in high school. Yeah, I think I did that in high school too. I think there was like a section of like learning how to do floor plans and shit. I do remember that. Yeah. The hard pivot to becoming like an architect or a home designer. That'd be the new arc of my story. Like, yeah, I don't remember any of. I remember what doors look like on an architecture plan. That's all I know. Got that the like circle that shows like the range of the door and everything. Yeah, I'd say like 1,000,000 like 300,000. I'd say like 1,000,000 like 420. I can't spell 400. I can't write numbers. 420,000. Okay. Yeah, nothing too crazy. 3D model and a full-size blueprint for an apartment complex when I was in high school. I don't know how I did that. I mean, it's crazy the stuff that you end up doing in high school, man. When you're a captive audience and like that's what you're assigned to do. I think it's lovely that people get to try that stuff out. Because I mean, imagine all the people who actually do end up being architects that only really found out because of the class like that, right? Even if you don't end up doing it, it's still a valuable experience, even if you forget every single thing about it until it's brought up randomly by some loser's stream. But I think it's cool. Let's look at the rest of the pictures of this house. That's a room. A little too white, these walls. I prefer a more cream-like. You do? That's cool. I definitely don't. This house is crazy, dude. This house is wild. Look at this. It's got like a freaking bridge over the River Kwai or to Terabithia even. The weird ceiling fixture. Is that a light? Is that a fan? I don't know. You could hide something up here or put like a big bear, and then you can start a house fire when the heater is on and like it catches fire. You got your light switches. It's like a downstairs type area. Look at the trees out there, man. Oh, look, it's the University Place Shopping Center. Deliver Burger King. Oh, this is what half of the places I deliver Burger King for look like. That is surprising to me, I'll be honest. Cause like, I mean, I guess, yeah, if they're not gonna cook and they don't have a personal chef, how are they gonna get food? They have to order, so that makes complete sense when you think about it. Yeah, okay. I mean, doubt I'll ever have a house like this, but who knows? If you guys keep gifting subs, maybe I will. Probably not, though. Quizzle time. Quizzle time. I think it's a lot of people's kids ordering. Yeah, totally understandable as well. Kids gotta eat. And when they have the disposable income of their exorbitantly rich parents, why wouldn't you order in something cool from a nearby store? Or McDonald's, because, you know, kids also just love a good, simple nuggie. Some fries. Maybe a shake or two. Hanna-Barbera. They are animators. How many players are on the court during a standard indoor volleyball match? 1, 2... Indoor volleyball? It's more than 2. Outdoor... No, it's more than 2. Outdoor is 2 and 2, but I've seen with like 3. I've seen with like 4 and 4. And also 4 is not on this. 4 is not an option. 8. Fuck, it was 6 and 6. What's the fastest bird in the world? Peregrine falcon. Greek name Cleopatra means gift of the glory of the father. Patra! 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 I should have thought about it. Patra. All right. Anyways, what event on May 29, 1919 provided the first major experimental confirmation of Einstein's theory of general relativity? A solar flare. Fuck, a solar eclipse. General relativity, huh? Well, we've proven that we know some things and not other things. Let's see what else we know. It's time for my favorite game of the day. Catfishing. Guess the article from its category. 1981 establishments in France. High-speed train, land speed record, rail transport brand in Europe. SNCF and SNCF brands. I got no idea what the train establishment in France is called. Le Tram. TGV. TGV. Train à grande vitesse. Très à grande vite. Vitesse. I think that's A. I'm not so great at reading text, like type text IPA. Written IPA is what I learned, and some of the symbols change when you're translating from written IPA to like digital IPA. I don't even know how you say like keyboard IPA. Yeah. I don't know. I ain't never heard of TGV. Generic name of the train sets used for the intercity high-speed rail service run by France's national rail operator. I wish we had a fucking high-speed rail service in the United States, man. What are we doing? All our trains, like, railways are old as hell. Trains have to go at like 10 miles an hour or they'll derail and kill like 100 children. Like, just like on a separate reason, though. It's because, like, Never mind. Where I was going is not worthwhile. All right. 1950s in the Dutch Empire, Arctic Ocean, Barents Sea, Chukchi Sea, East Siberian Sea, Kara Sea, Laptev Sea, navigation, sea lanes. Water transportation in Russia, water transportation in the Arctic. I got no idea. Arctic Ocean, Barents Sea. It's like a river. Northeast Passage. The Northeast Passage is the shipping route between the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans alongside the Arctic coasts of Norway and Russia. I didn't know that one. Well done, Stone Creek, you got me. 1964 establishments in Africa. Capital cities in Botswana in the 1960s. I don't know the capital of Botswana. I am going to be so real. Botswana. I don't know. I give up. Gaborone. Really? Gaborone? Can I see the... Oh, this is the Swana. Is that how that is? Probably not. Gaborone. Gaborone. I feel like it's Gaborone, not Roni. That feels righter to me. Okay. Well, capital and largest city of Botswana. Spelled Gaborone during the colonial era, used in older English texts and maps. 246,325 people. 10% of the entire country. Wait, what? It's a metropolitan area. Okay, I see. Culture of Finland. Finnish words and phrases. Positive psychology. Words and phrases describing personality. With no direct English translation? How am I supposed to know this, dude? Sisu. I think I've actually heard about Sisu. I think I've heard of Sisu, dude. Oh, I know of Sisu vaguely. I've heard of it before. Is Word variously translated as stoic determination, tenacity of purpose, grit, bravery, resilience, and hardiness. I see Sue at the bank every day. How's Sue doing? How are the kids doing, you know? I heard she was on maternal leave recently, so like tell her next time you see Sue, tell her I said congrats on the new bundle of joy. In recent years, sociologists and psychologists have conducted research on Sisu, attempting to quantify it and identify how to mine it from the person's mind and sell it on eBay. Australian National Heritage List, Central Indo-Pacific landforms of the Coral Sea. Is it the Great Barrier Reef? Yes, we got one. We got one, dude. We got one. At least I'm not a total failure today. Great Barrier Reef, baby. All right. I'll take it. 1997 essays, a single, a song, an Australian novelty song, Irish singles chart #1 single. In Scotland and UK, songs based on speech samples, songs written by Nigel Swanston, Baz Luhrmann, Chicago Tribune, 1997. Baz Luhrmann took a speech and turned it into a song. He didn't miss too much. We're playing catfishing. I learned about. I only got one question correct the whole time. I relearned about Sisu. And right now we're trying to get the Baz Luhrmann, Nigel Swanson song based on a speech sampled from a 1997 essay from EMI Records, used in graduation. That's actually helpful. It was also #1 single in Ireland, Scotland, and in the UK. Originally published in the Chicago Tribune. Played during graduations. Actually, Vindaloo. I don't know what that is. I mean, I know what Chicken Vindaloo is, but I don't know the song. There's something I'm thinking of. It's a graduation song. It's not I Hope You Have Your Time. That's not, no. I don't know, dude. Wear sunscreen. Okay. Okay. Advice like youth probably just wasted on the young. Commonly known by the title Wear Sunscreen, is an essay written as a hypothetical commencement speech by columnist Mary Schmitch. Song associated with sports in Britain, or at least I heard that somewhere. Oh, Vindaloo. Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with it, at least by name. I probably heard it before, though. Originally published June 1st, 1997, in the Chicago Tribune, the essay giving various pieces of advice on how to live a happier life and avoid common frustrations, spread massively via viral email. Described as a commencement speech given by author Kurt Vonnegut at MIT. Interesting. Never heard of this, John, but that's cool. It got turned into a song. Okay, we got a thing that was established in 1968 in England and then disestablished in 2017 in England. Heavy metal musical group, musical quartets, Grammy winner, IRS records artists. They were disestablished in 2006 and 2017. Reestablished in 2011 and 2025. Pro metal. They're from Birmingham. Heavy metal, Vertigo Records. I don't know. Judas Priest? I'll try it. Black Sabbath. Black Sabbath. Okay. I know those guys. Interesting. English heavy metal band formed in 1968. Tony Iommi, Bill Ward, Geezer Butler, and Ozzy Osbourne. Yes, sir. They got back in 2017. According to these categories, yeah. No, they got back in 2011. They broke up again in 2017 and then got back together in 2025, which I do remember because they showed when Ozzy passed away, may he rest in peace, they showed some performances of him in like last year where he was like sitting down, and they were like, oh, it's nice that he's still out there and doing stuff. Although you can definitely tell that he's, you know, aged. I do remember that, yes. Okay, this one's probably not going to happen too. 19th century Hungarian people. Roman Catholics, and then he was an actor in the 20th century, and a sailor, and a trade unionist, and a male actor. Roman Catholic, born in 1882, died in 1956. Christian, film actor. Socialist, a dirty socialist at that. I don't know, man. I don't think they're in chat right now, unfortunately. Serbian. He was in World War I. He was buried at Holy Cross Cemetery, Culver City. He was a socialist. He was a silent film actor. He was a sailor. He was from Lugoj. He was from California. He was a Shakespearean actor. Fuck, I feel like if I see this, I'll be like, oh shit, that guy? But I don't know. So I'm just gonna give up. Bela Lugosi! I do know that shit. I was so right. I was so right. I knew I'd be incredulous when I saw it, dude. Ah, Bela Lugosi. Yeah, I know of him fairly well. I didn't know he was on here. Oh, yes, I mean, yeah. Definitely not like English. Yeah, he played Dracula, played Igor in both Ghost of Frankenstein and Son of Frankenstein. Yeah, he was doing lots of horror movies and stuff. He knew barely any English for all the famous films he did. Well, he didn't have to speak it because it was silent. So honestly, more power to you, man. Rest in peace, Bela Lugosi. Thank you for your service also, by the way. Okay. 2010's Australian animated TV series. Okay, we can do this. Preschool. 2020's Australian animated. Is it animated television about, is it Bluey? Is it Bluey? Fuck yeah! That's 2, baby! I knew the one about the Great Barrier Reef from Australia and the show about the dog from Australia. Apparently Australia is my area of expertise, huh? That's what I'm freaking talking about, man. Okay, we got a 1970s. To be fair, I think if you had a pulse in the English-speaking world in the last 10 years, you could have gotten that. I agree. That was probably the easiest one of the day, like no question. Like, I don't know who wouldn't know about Bluey. Maybe you put like freaking, what's the dog who's a freaking pig? I mean, a dog who's a cop. They're all like emergency personnel dogs. What's the name of that show? Not Pound Puppies. That sounds crazy. I mean, this doesn't. Pound Puppy sounds like a home movie that you definitely don't want to show any kids. Paw Patrol, yeah. Is Pound Puppies anything? Hold on, I'm just. That sounds crazy. Was it toy? Okay. Okay. That's a cartoon too. Pound Puppies from 1986. Listen, man. I guess I'm the problem. I'm the problem. Yeah, I'm the problem. It's me. Hi. I don't know, man. Something about Pound Puppies. Maybe it's just the alliteration. All those plosives for the pound and the puppy. It's just something about it, man. Anyways, 1970s fads and trends, 1970s fashion, novelty items, rings, thermochromism. I'm thinking it's a mood ring. That's my guess. You guys weren't bellowing out about Pound Puppies in Nigeria when you guys were kids? Nope. That's 3. Read and weep. I'll take it, man. Okay, I was among many. Yep. The easiest ones to answer were the ones that I answered. And I also missed Black Sabbath, which was still not as easy as the 3 I got, so that's fair. Now low average. Whatever, dude. Oh, uh-oh. It's frozen. Oh no, there we go. Let's do one more day, okay? Area denial weapons. I cast Poison Fog. I cast Great Barrier Reef. Area denial weapons. A mine? Iraq war terminology. Oh, and also the troubles. It's not punji sticks. That wasn't in Northern Ireland. Tactics of the Iraqi insurgency, bombs and explosives. It's not a claymore. They were using that in the troubles? An explosive area denial weapon. Barracks. I don't know where the things that look like giant jacks. Oh, I see what you're saying. But those aren't. They don't explode. C4. I'm gonna put claymore, even though I don't think it's right. Oh wait, no. IED, dude. IED. Duh, an IED. Okay, yeah. Improvised explosive device. Yes, just IED, just like the blanket term coined by the British Army during the Northern Ireland conflict. Yeah. I want to give myself half for that, but I don't think I should. But I will, because I'm a bad guy. Yeah, bomb constructed and deployed in ways other than the conventional military action. I guess that's not true. That's not what I was going for. Call my ass an IED because that bad boy can zone people out. Hell yeah, man. After I have Popeye's chicken, definitely an improvised explosive. Non-conventional, but just as effective as anything you could buy from BlackRock. All right, 1949 establishments in Washington, D.C. Anti-communist organizations, Cold War alliances, Cold War treaties, military alliances involving Greece, Hungary, Iceland, Italy, Latvia, Lithuania, Luxembourg, Montenegro, Poland, Slovakia, Sweden, UK. Is it NATO? Is it NATO? Yes, I got one, baby. I wish I got IED, man. Clarence Thomas. What about him? He's a Supreme Court justice. Fictional assassin? Why did they put Clarence Thomas at the top? From Louisiana, 20th century, FBI personnel, murderer, tobacco addict, writer, character on TV, from the X-Files. I have no idea. Is it Mulder and Scully? From the Peak? Yeah. Is it Clarence Thomas? Oh, okay. I don't know. Wait, what Peak GIF are you talking about? Shaking his head. The guy's shaking his head? Oh, I don't think I've ever seen this GIF before. That's not Clarence Thomas. No, that's just the black guy. That's just the black guy who's balding. Well done, Gory. Not beating the allegations today, I see. Tisk tisk. I mean, you said it, not me. I'm just telling you like it is. Cigarette smoking man. CSM. I've heard of C-Man because C-Man is where G-Man comes from, isn't it? Maybe not, actually. I don't know if that's true. Of the American, yeah, he's one of the major antagonists. Well, you should have said it. You should have said it if that's what you thought, Gory. Tired of thinking. It's time to start doing. Inca mathematics. Numerals, proto-writing, recording, textile arts of the Andes. Types of archaeological artifact. A knot. Incan math. A knot. I feel like I had it pinged something, but I lost the signal halfway through. Incan mathematics, knots. Mathematical notation and numeral. Proto-writing, recording, textile arts. Types of archaeological artifact. What are those big... Not hieroglyphs. Not sigils, but I'm gonna put a sigil. I don't know. Nope, was not close. Never mind. I'm so fine with being so... Kipu. Also spelled Kipu. Kipu. Or Kipu. Record-keeping devices fashioned from knotted cords. Checking his head. Is someone named Jim Clyburn, who is a congressman. Yeah, I mean, okay, that makes sense. I knew it wasn't Clarence, though. Nah. Not quite. They don't have the same skin tone. Or face. The rest of it, really. They were historically used by various cultures in the central Andes of South America. Most prominently, the Inca Empire. A quipu usually consists of cotton, camelid fiber cords, and contains categorized information based on dimensions like color, order, and number. That's very interesting that you could record things with that. That's wild. British slang, circus slang, English in England, English in London, English-based argots, gay working class culture. LGBTQ slang from the UK. Circus slang. Mario! Wahoo! Yippee! I don't think so. Circus slang. Circus slang, British slang, LGBTQ, IA+, 2S, slang. Get there. Clown tugger? Something makes me think that is probably not exactly what they were saying in England. But I mean, hey man, they got them big boots for a reason, so. Clown, acrobatics, circus, pitching a tent, I don't know. Let's see what it is. Polari. From Italian parlare, to talk. Dory, you're Italian. You should have known. You should have known this, obviously. Is a form of slang or cant, historically used primarily in UK among the gay subculture, as well as some actors, circus and fairground performers, professional wrestlers, merchants, Navy sailors, criminals, and prostitutes. There's some debate about its origins, but it can be traced to the 19th century, as early as the 16th century. Long-standing connection with Punch and Judy street puppeteers. But what does it mean? Cant? It's like it's a word that means like not, well, jargon, but like slang. Yeah, it's like another word for slang. Oh my gosh, everything is so fucking bright, dude. Get this shit off my screen, dude. Have they added dark mode to Wikipedia? After all these donations I've been making, you still haven't added dark mode? Fuck you guys. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Wikipedia. I can't stay mad at you. You saved me from so much. I've learned so much through you. Okay, Polari. There's some debate about its origins. What does it mean? Mixture of sailor slang from Sabir, or Mediterranean lingua franca, and thieves' cant. Yeah, so like thieves' cant. Thieves' cant is like usually the It's true, I agree. I can't. I can't, in fact. Thieves, the usually when you hear the word cant, it's usually used as like a thieves' cant, because like that's like the origin, as like the slang that thieves would use between each other for like their underground seedy activities. So like thieves' cant, I feel like that's like a skill in an MMO or something. Thieves' cant. 5E! It's because of D&D that I know about thieves' cant. That's what it is. Yeah, it's Oil Ocean Zone, but it's a remix. Yeah, Thieves Cant is I learned about it from D&D. That's why it's a 5th edition thing that you can learn if you're a thief class. Yeah, cool. Anyways, that's proof that D&D is good for your brain. Okay, and 1960s drug subculture slang evolving. There are two distinct forms of Polari: an East End version which stress Cockney rhyming slang, and a West End version. Polari is a form of slang. It's not a word in slang. It's a kind of slang. So it's I was confused. I thought Polari was like a slang term that meant something, but Polari describes the circus gay slang in general. It was used in all sorts of places. As many homosexual men worked theatrical entertainment, it was used among gay subculture to disguise homosexuals from outsiders and cops. Almost identical Pelari was spoken in fairgrounds since at least the 17th century. That's crazy. I want to talk to somebody who knows Polari and or Pelari. Parliari, spoken in fairgrounds, borrows much from the Romani. Okay. Give an account of Polari as a part of an interview with a Punch and Judy showman in the 1850s. Punch's arrival in England, crediting these early shows to Italian performer called Porcini. Bona parle means language, name of the patter. Patter is chat. Io tu mangiare, no food. Io te lente, no bed. Io te bivare, no drink. Have io te mangiare and io te bivare, and what's worse, io te lente. It's no better than the Costas talk, because that ain't no slang at all. It's all broken Italian and much higher than the Costas lingo. We know what a croquet is besides. Slummaries. Slum. Interesting. This is crazy, dude. I have to look into this on my own time. There's so much in this world. This world is so vivid with so many things going on, man. It's wild. That's wild. Okay, so Polari. Literally never heard of it in my entire life, but now I know a little bit of little something something. Next, we got 1992 single African-American related controversies, protest songs, body count song, criticism of police brutality in the US. It's about death, written by Ice-T, speed metal. It's not Fuck the Police, is it? Cop kill. I can't believe I did that, dude. I can't believe I did that. It's called Cop Killer, dude. I'm so stupid. How did I forget it was called Cop Killer? Sorry for screaming, but like that actually pisses me off a lot. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe yes, Ice-T song Cop Killer, or the song written by Ice-T Cop Killer, for which he got a lot of flack when he started, playing a cop in SVU because he wrote a song called Cop Killer. I'm so stupid. I said fuck the police. That's not. Oh my fucking gosh, dude. Cop Killer is the right answer. I'm gonna give myself close enough just so I don't feel like an actual dolt. 2020's fashion. 2020 neologism. Yeah, I did that right. Core aesthetic. Fashion aesthetic. Hiking apparel. Internet aesthetic. Social impact of the pandemic. Outerwear. Popular culture. Meme. I should know this. I was alive for this one. Anyone got anything on this? I got nothing. I got nothing for this. Memes introduced in 2020. Outerwear. Street fashion. 2020's fashion. 2020's neologism. A core aesthetic. A fashion aesthetic. Social impact of COVID-19. Street fashion. It was a meme introduced in 2020. Was that the dress in 2020? Maybe. Sure, I'll go for it. Nope. The answer was Gorpcore, Gory. What the fuck are you talking about? This guy doesn't know Gorpcore. Kill him. Freaking rip him to pieces on the street. Use his bones as like Uses bones as like walking as like a drum set, drum kit, drumsticks. Gorp is like the trail mix. I'm confused. Gorpcore is a fashion trend in which typical outwear typically designed for outdoor recreation is worn as streetwear, wearing functional outdoor wear in an urban trendy style. Technical garments like puffer jackets, hiking boots, and fleeces, North Face, Patagonia, and Arc'teryx. While it has a practical basis, it's also been embraced for its stylish appeal, with celebrities incorporating outdoor gear into everyday outfits. Hold on a second. Gorpcore. Let's take a look at some Gorpcore. Here we have some classic Gorpcore. The darker side of Gorpcore. What is Gorpcore? I mean, it's just people wearing. It's just like people wearing shit. Oh, there's a freaking what's his name? It's not Is that Future? I feel like I lost my damn mind. Is this Future? I'm gonna lose my damn mind. Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? And he's giving me crap a couple of minutes ago. Hey, it's not because I'm trying to remember the guy's name. I'm not trying to say he's somebody he's not. I just don't remember his name. All I want to know. Oh shit. I don't give a fuck about any of this. I just want to know who that dude was. What is Gorpcore? Rihanna, North Face, Hailey Bieber. Is that Justin Bieber's sister? Wife? Ask Grok. Frank Ocean. Okay. I can just reverse image search this. I'll just reverse image search it. Sister, ASAP Rocky, that's who it is. ASAP Rocky. Or Ricky. Yeah, ASAP Ricky, that's his name. ASAP Fergie. It's freaking like Ricky or whatever his name is. Quick Ricky, I think they called him. That's my OG rapper name, Do Not Steal. They call me Quick Ricky. 20th century Japanese male artist, male writer, screenwriter, male artist, ASAP Balboa. Writer, screenwriter, born in 1941, anime screenwriter, award winner, critics of artificial intelligence. I mean, it's probably Hayao Miyazaki, but let me see. Studio Ghibli, Toei Animation. Feminist. He's a feminist, dude. Uh-oh, he's woke. He's fucking woke, dude. I thought he was cool after I saw all that AI art that was like made in his style, but it turns out he's actually woke. Ew, dude. Ew. That's fucking nasty, dude. That's fucking nasty. Well, that's our second one. I should have gotten Cop Killer, man. I can't believe I did that. I'm such a fool. My black card is gonna be revoked. It is kind of epic. It's kind of epic. Kinda epic. 1860s in Egypt. Establishment, a canal opened in Egypt. Egypt-UK relations, geography of Egypt, macro engineering, Red Sea, Rothschild and Co. Ship canal, Wudi Tumilat. Oh no, it's not the Suez Canal, right? It's not the Panama Canal. It's not the Strait of Hormuz. I'm gonna put it's not the Suez Canal. The Nile gift shop. The Nile is a river in Egypt. I'm just gonna put Suez, man. Ah, it was! Thank you! That's 3, baby, that's 3! Okay. 20th century atheist, Vietnamese diplomat, anti-revisionist. Born in 1890, died in 1969. Left-wing nationalist, member of the First Standing Committee of Indo-Chinese Communist Party, Second Central Committee of the Workers' Party of Vietnam, Second Politburo of the Workers' Party of Vietnam, Second Secretariat of the Workers' Party of Vietnam, Third Central Committee of the Workers' Party of Vietnam, and the Third Politburo of the Workers' Party of Vietnam. T. Lopez. Yeah, okay. Is that Ty Lopez? Is that your speech to text doing that? Expatriates in Hong Kong, expatriate in France, in China, in the UK, a communist and an anti-capitalist. Oh, okay, you're talking about T. Lopez. I see. I thought you were talking about a different person. I thought you were talking about Ty Lopez, the knowledge guy. I'm here in my garage reading books. Oh, T. Lopes. I didn't read that. I see. Nah, he's my hero. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I mean, how would I know about reading books if not for him? How would I get all my knowledge? I have no idea who this is, so I'm gonna stop beating around the bush. Tell me. Ho Chi Minh. Oh shit, I do know who this is. God damn, I didn't know this though. He was a pastry chef. I did not know that. Crazy. So much fun to drive up here in the Hollywood Hills, yeah. But you know what's more fun than that? I do. Ah, Maple Story. What a great week it's been, dude. I hear word on the street is, Gory, listen up. Listen and listen close. Word on the street is that Maple Story Classic is coming soon. Like soon. Like if I wish the end of this month soon. So just like keep that in mind. Leave the light on, leave the candle on, leave the door open, because you never know when it's gonna arrive. How'd I do? Not great. It was in widescreen, right? Yeah. No black bars or nothing. At least I don't think so. Unless I like somehow phased it out of my memory. I don't think so. Okay, so I got Suez Canal, I got NATO, I got Miyazaki. I did not get Ho Chi Minh. That's sad. I didn't get IED. I wish I did. Car bomb. Yeah. I didn't get the smoking man, but I did go Mulder when Fox Mulder was a pretty big one. Abacus ain't bad. Polari is wild, dude. Never heard of that, John. I mean, this is obvious. It's just like not the same. So like, we've already had the taste of the real thing. So. As a member of the UFO 50 bingo committee, and I use Abacus for keeping track of goals. That is a fun fact. That's crazy. How did they come across that as like a solution to whatever specific problem they were having? Or it's a guess the game. It looks like an anime. Is it God Eater 2? No. Is it Beast of Reincarnation? Because like that's like the new hotness. New coldness, I guess. Do they not have Beast of Reincarnation in here? I guess they don't have Beast of Reincarnation. Quicker and easier than writing things down on paper. Understandable. But like, who was the guy who was like, hey guys, or the gal, or the, you know, NB. Who was the person who was like, yo, I just like figured something out, y'all. Check this shit out. Watch this. And then they used an abacus. I wonder who that was. Was it you, Guri? Did you open the floodgates? I know you're always talking about your abacus and stuff. How you like moving around. You love the way it clacks and all that stuff. It makes your brain buzz. Mora was the first person to popularize it. Interesting. Not Beast of Reincarnation. It's not. I don't remember the Koei Tecmo game anymore. Let's try Monster Hunter 4. What the fuck? A PC game with a 90% on Metacritic. It looked like this. It looks older, actually. I mean, look at the freaking rock textures on this bad girl. This bad gal. Definitely looks older. I could see it being something along the lines. Man, I've talked about this before, right? I mean, I'm not a graphical fidelity guy when it comes to gaming. I never have been. A game like this is just as enjoyable to me as a game that like has all the RTX and is like overclocking your 5090 or whatever, your 6 series, and you're like, you got like 3 extra computers plugged in and connected to each other with like a cooling system that burns quite like half as much as the data center 2 blocks away from your house, and like all that just to run, and not necessary. You know, that tiger or leopard or whatever the hell that abomination is just perfect for me. Anyways, this is like Marlowe Briggs or some shit. This is the Blue Marlin Hell fighting Protect the Dream, Speak with Kaith's Spirit. It's an MMO RPG. Is it Final Fantasy 14 maybe? Is it a Final Fantasy XIV? Is it the what is the 2012? 2012 Nightmare at least in 20, I was still in high school when this came. It's not Guild Wars. It's not. It could be Guild Wars actually. Are you Guild Wars 2? Ah ha ha! Oh ho ho! Wow, nice. I did it. I'm surprised that actually worked out, huh? Oh, this is an SSX. Cool borders. Let's try SSX. Tricky. Ooh, baby, we're back. That's what I'm talking about. We're so back. We are so freaking back, dude. Hold on, just one moment. Oh, I need to change my category. Actually, we're still doing this though. One more. What do we got? Bulletstorm. I don't know. 83 on Metacritic. It could be Titanfall, maybe. I feel like Titanfall had a higher score than that, but I mean, that's not a bad score. PC, PS5, Xbox Series. So it's a recent game. Very recent. Cabin, airlock. 83%. Is it Fires of Rubicon or whatever it's called? Armored car? No. Simulation action adventure. Is it Starfield or something? No. Ooh, early access 2020. Early access 20. Material accepted. Credits transferred. Nanocarbon. Reach certification rank 3. I can't read the shit up here, dude. There's a thing in the background. Rising Neptune. Enter HAB to rank up. I don't know. Star Citizen didn't come out in 2020. It came out like 2017 or something. Early access in 2020. Space action adventure simulator. Not Starfield, not No Man's Sky, not... Well, I mean, I can try Star Citizen or Elite Dangerous, but I don't think it's either of those. Elite Dangerous came out such a long time ago, dude. There's no way. Blackbird Interactive. I don't know what I'm looking at right now. Is Star Citizen not on here? Am I losing my freaking mind? What the hell? Space Hawk. What is this? Hard Space Shipbreaker. I remember that game when it came out. Yeah, okay. Okay, you got me there. I'll give it up. Let's guess the logo. I think I know this one. Is it like Loden or something like that? Lotus, low something. Actually, it might not be an L. It might be like a D. I don't know, man. What do you got? Yeah, it's a D. I don't know what this is, man. Doden. Jardin and Dover. Darden. What the heck is Darden? What is Darden? We're looking it up, boys. Darden restaurant, a leader in full service restaurant. Ooh, have fun. Darden. Oh, Darden is Longhorn Steakhouse, Olive Garden, Bahama Breeze, Yard House, the Capitol Grill, Seasons 52, Eddie V's, all under Darden restaurants. Choi's? I don't know where that is. I just really know Olive Garden and Longhorn. Those are the two I know. The other ones, I don't know what the hell they're talking about, but that's surprising. Come on, baby. Give me something else. Give me something else. Something. Okay. I think there's some sort of evil being done right now. All right. Let's guess. Let's guess the book, guess the angle, guess the phrase, guess the grid. What is this one? Oh, nah. Let's see if we can do guess the movie. That looks like a 3D animated background. Yeah. I don't think they were flying across this place on location. 48%, 6.4 on IMDb. It's not Apocalypse Now. Oh, is it freaking Indiana Jones? I don't think so. It's not. Brendan Fraser. Is it The Mummy? Probably The Mummy Returns, right? Yeah. If it was rated so lowly, it's probably The Mummy Returns. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Well, I did it. I'm the greatest to ever touch more or less. Messy or eczema? I'd probably say messy over exy. No offense to eczema. Messy's pretty popular. Stalking. Probably more messy than stalking. I'm glad it's not higher, but it's sad that so many people. Can dogs eat bananas? I don't know how many people like search that in like how many people for the first time are considering giving a dog a banana. Can dogs eat bananas? It's not the first one. Watermelon is the first one that comes up. They can eat bananas in moderation. Their high sugar content means they should only be given as an occasional snack. Okay. I feel okay. It seems popular. Okay, I should have stayed with stalking. Manchester bombing, probably more than whether or not dogs can eat bananas, I would say. How to screenshot on the Mac. Yeah, at least a couple mil, I'd say. 4 out of 5. Now we're talking about musicians. Kai Cenat or Usher. I'm gonna hope. Kai is not like a nobody, but I mean, come on now. Have you guys heard the whole Blake Shelton? Have you guys heard the whole situation about whether or not Usher put up a body double on one of his concerts? Apparently, I think he's had some crazy concert shenanigans recently, because there was the one where he was like rubbing up on a girl covered in oil and she was like not having it, so he was like, okay, you can go. Because like he does that on all of his concerts. He calls up a girl from the audience and then he grinds all over her and shit. And like the woman's significant other looks on in horror, but like, you know, that's the social contract you sign when you go with your girl to an Usher concert. But yeah, so there was the thing where he was rubbing up on a girl and she was like not having it, and people were like, why did she even go up? And people were like, oh, just so like for the publicity. And it made sense. But more recently, he had a concert where he came out on stage. He was wearing like glasses and like a hat and like a shirt, and a lot of people online, but also a lot of people who were there present physically at the concert were like, that is not Usher. I swear that's not Usher. He was apparently dancing like him and everything, but people weren't convinced. And then later he came back on. He left and came back with his shirt off and like no glasses and stuff. People were like, okay, that's definitely Usher. So people were conspiracying. I feel like Blake Shelton is not as good as Usher, not as big as Usher. I mean, are you stupid? Come on. Get the fuck out of here, Blake. No offense. Akon, sorry, man. You gotta move to the side. I'm surprised you have that much. Dave, we've had Dave before. I remember this dude. Dave! He's like a British rapper, dude. I still haven't heard any Dave, but I know he's actually pretty popular. I don't know. As I was saying, the Usher responded to the allegations that he put out a body double on social media and was like, you think I got like, you think AI can replicate this shit right here and stuff, but I don't know. Maybe he put out a body double. That'd be crazy to do. That'd be a wild job to have. I hope that guy got paid well. But either way, I think Akon beats Dave, unfortunately. Sorry, Dave. Next time. We talked about Dave before. All right. Higher rating, Persona or The Departed? I actually have no idea. I don't know much about Ingmar Bergman's Persona. So like, when do you see Morgana and like Teddy and stuff in this one? When does Yusuke get to do all that shit, say all that nasty shit he says? It is the messenger. I don't know, this seems really artsy, so I'm gonna give it to you. Shit. I should have trusted my gut. Okay, well, this one my gut is very trustworthy for. Persona. Your name, Kimi no Na wa. Only 8.4. Not as good as The Departed. Robert Downey's Doolittle in theaters January. They don't even have the actual key art for this movie. They just have the trailer art. That's hilarious. Fast 9 versus Doolittle. I mean, I'm sure it's at least somewhat better. It's not actually somewhat better. That's crazy. That movie is that bad? I did not know that. I assumed they were all like passable. It's the most recent one, I guess. I don't know. Wicked Witch's Hourglass from The Wizard of Oz, or Leonardo da Vinci painted by Salvator Mundi. I'm gonna go ahead and say the priceless painting of one of the greatest and most well-known painters and artists in history probably sells for a little bit more than the prop from, admittedly, one of the most important movies in history. Yeah. That scans. Napoleon Bonaparte's tooth. Art pieces are worth more than paraphernalia, almost always the case. That's something I've learned for more or less. A first-gen iPhone from 2007, sealed, collector's item, probably worth more than that. But not by too much. Marilyn Monroe's happy birthday dress for JFK's birthday party performance. I mean, there's only one of them, so I would assume it's worth more than a phone from 2007. Honus Wagner baseball card, one of the 50 remaining from 1909. I don't know who the hell Honus Wagner is, but yeah, I'm thinking card. It's a collector's item. Let's see it. Okay, not by too much, but yes, it was more. And finally, how many years did it take to build the Taj Mahal? And how many times has Brazil won the FIFA World Cup? They've won at least twice. I think it took they used slaves for this shit, didn't they? And they cut off all their hands and stuff. Yeah, Brazil has not won more than 20. Yeah, okay. How many moons does Saturn have? You said 40. Split it in half, Gory, and add 1. And that's the correct answer. Saturn has like 5 moons or some shit, dude. Probably has like 6 or 4. I'm gonna say it has 4. Fuck! I was not right at all. 146? That's crazy. I did not know Saturn had 146 moons, dude. I'm learning so much shit, dude. You're telling me that wasn't built the fair and honest way? No. I mean, you mean like that huge monument? So the hearsay, that might be like a folklore thing. that the I don't know what you call the ruler in that area. I was gonna say the Sikh, but I don't think that's right. That he had all the artisans have their hands cut off after they designed and built it, so that they could never make anything ever again, and this would be the pinnacle of their careers. That might, like I said, that might not be. That might just be like a dramatization of what happened. For a nice hot tub after. Yeah, you know, they got some nice lemonade and some pension. And they got a free ride to Phoenix University after. It was pretty chill. I don't know how many days the first moon mission lasted, but a third of a year, probably less. Okay, a lot less. How many countries have never won an Olympic medal? Probably more than 8, I would say. Yeah. Why? I clicked the wrong thing. I meant to click the one on the right. I clicked the one on the left like a dummy. I did that backwards. Can I do another one? Give me another one. Give me one more. No! 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 That's fricked up, dude. You know what we haven't done in like actually years? What the fuck is this? Is this like Uganda or oh? Well, they said I'm not allowed to play. What happened? That's what yours looks like, dude. What happened? What happened to guess the country? There we go. I was gonna guess Uganda. No. I know how it works. Don't fucking talk to me. Also, can I make this? No, I need to make it miles and not kilometers. I'm an American. I need to make it miles, not kilometers. There we go. You gonna finish that? Yes, I am, Gory. Now get out of my house. And don't let the door hit your tuchus on the way out. I don't want to have to spray it down. Because you're full of shit. Where are we? 9,000 miles east of Uganda. Is that not like technically west of Uganda then? The United States or something? Is it like El Salvador or something? Are we in Oceania then? Are we like a Palau type guy? We are in Oceania. Are you a Fiji? Are you a Tuvalu, perhaps? Shit. Our last guess. Kiribati? No. Bro, I don't know this one. I don't know this one, but I still pronounced it correctly on accident. Naoero, actually. Naoero. I'm not familiar. I'll be honest with you. Hold on a second. Show me some hello? Naoero. They got its name. Oh, that's Nauru, dude. Oh, it's officially the Republic of Nauru. Oh. I did Palau, but I didn't do Nauru. I shoulda. Damn it. So it just changed its name last week, actually. It changed its name literally like last week. Well, good for them, you know? I'm happy for y'alls. Food, we haven't done Food Guesser in so long. And they have dark mode on this shit. Yes, dude. Why it rings a bell, yeah. I don't know why this picture is so blurry. It looks like there's an earthquake. Maybe the person's so hungry they got the shakes or something. Cassava leaves, peanuts, coconut milk, garlic, onions, tomatoes, shrimp, or crab, cooking oil, salt. Hey, we got cassava leaves. I'm thinking somewhere in Africa, personally. I could see this being like a... I was gonna go Somalia. go Somalia. Hot. It's hot. We're just southwest of Somalia, so let's go. It's not bordering. It could be Ethiopia. Could be Kenya, actually. Let's go Kenya. South of Kenya. Could be Uganda. Warm. Did I go north? Is it Mozambique? Yes! Does the type of rice reveal anything? I didn't even read I didn't read nothing, but I only got one photo. I can't zoom in no more. Matapa is a traditional dish from Mozambique, a country located on the southeastern coast of Africa. Particularly popular in the southern region of the country, it's made primarily using cassava leaves, which are cooked with ground peanuts, coconut milk, and garlic, seasoned with salt and sometimes crab or shrimp, giving a rich, hearty profile. Rice and food, yeah. Cassava is also known as yuca or manioc. Yep. Staple crop in Mozambique and many other African countries. Facts. Due to its drought-resistant qualities and versatility. The leaves are rich in vitamins A and C and dietary fiber as well as protein. Sure. I'd try it. Yes, the actual root itself. But in this case, they're using the leaves, not the cassava itself. Usually you can do a lot with cassava. You can grind it into a powder and use for other things. You can do, yeah. That's the customary way I see cassava used in Nigeria, at least. Cassava flour. Yeah, over rice or jima, a type of porridge made from cornmeal. Nice. That's cool. All right. What is this? White cheese, kajmak, garlic, paprika, chili peppers, salt, oil, sour cream optional, vinegar optional. Flavorful cheese-based spread, creamy, crumbly white cheese with red paprika and a touch of garlic, known for its spicy kick, often livened up with chili for added heat. Enjoyed with bread or as a side, adding a tangy and fiery element to the meal. Its rich texture and bold taste make it a staple at gatherings. This has white cheese, man. I don't know what that means. Caucasian cheese. Yeah, it could be goat cheese if it's just described as white cheese. I don't know. But I'm thinking South Europe. I'm thinking like Hungary. Borders Hungary. Southeast of Hungary. What's southeast of Hungary? Slovakia? Slovenia? One of them is. I know that. Fuck! Fuck! What borders Hungary on that side? No. Oh, wait, I'm thinking of the wrong... I was thinking of Austria. It's not Ukraine that borders Hungary on that side, is it? Scheist. I haven't done geography in so long, guys. I'm out of practice. This song is how I feel on the inside right now. The stakes couldn't be higher. And there's no steak on the plate. I don't know, America. In that area. It's not Turkey. It's not... It could be Romania, but I don't think it is. I'm gonna go Romania. Fuck, what was it? Serbia! Show me the map. Show me the map. Frick. I went here. So this is Hungary here. No, that's Hungary, actually. No, this should be Hungary, because it says it borders it. It's Hungary. I did Romania. I did Ukraine. I did Slovakia. Where's Slovenia in here, actually? I don't know. Oh, Slovenia's here. Or that's yeah, something like that. Something like that. Serbia. Serbia is what I forgot. Armenia. I mean, Armenia is like over here. Armenia is like over here next to Azerbaijan. Can you feel the sunshine lighting up your day? Don't you feel that sometimes you just need to run away? We got pears, sugar, water, vanilla, lemon juice, chocolate sauce, vanilla ice cream, slivered almonds, whipped cream, crystallized violets, Crystallized violets is something I've never even considered. What flavor profile does a violet add to something that you want to crystallize it? No idea. Hey. It's just basically fruit with ice cream and also, why does the elephant have shit in its spunk, Gory? Riddle me that. This dish is a classic dessert featuring poached pears served with a rich chocolate sauce. Floral flavor. What kind of flowers you be? I mean, it's good for the flowers, but I don't know if the flowers themselves take on the characteristics of the fertilizer. Typically accompanied by vanilla ice cream and sometimes topped with toasted almonds or crystallized violets. The pears are gently poached in a sugar syrup until tender, allowing them to absorb sweetness before being elegantly arranged on the plate. The harmonious combination of flavors and textures makes this dish an exquisite indulgence. Some types of bud is high in terpenes, commonly found in flowers. Linalool, for example, which is the primary component of lavender. Linalool. But I mean, do violets have that much of a flavor? I know, I mean, lavender is very aromatic. You can smell and even taste it, depending on how it is, but I don't know if violets having much of that kind of presence. But I mean, that doesn't mean it's not true. Can you feel it? Oh! Can you feel it? Yeah. Brighten up your day. Where are we going for this, man? I feel like this is also Europe. I kind of feel Southeast Europe for this one as well. Something Davis. Yeah, I don't know her name off the top of my head. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go Hungary again. Okay, so this might actually be like France, Italy type shit. Okay. Trois belles élan. I mean, that sounds delicious. TJ Davis. There you have it. All right, we are a super foodie. We are above average. If we actually got that Serbia one, we would have been at the tippity top. Look at that. We did worse than the average on that one. Absolutely fricked up. But look at how well we did on Mozambique, because people don't know those countries, at least not as well as I do. Dude, this shit kind of goes, man. What the hell? All right, game no time, baby. Did I not put Scrandle? I don't think I have Scrandle on here. This is a Final Fantasy. I think this is Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, actually. Fucking don't ever come at me with that shit again. You think I don't know? You think I don't remember? I think I didn't play this game for eons and wish that I had friends to play it with because it's best multiplayer, but I didn't, so I played it solo and like had a horrible time kind of, but still played it anyways. You think I didn't do that? Let's get content ID match for watching this trailer right now. Oh. Ba, ba, ba. I love the sound font of this game. The instruments they chose. It's so distinct. No other, I almost said no other Maple Story. No other Final Fantasy has like this exact same sound font. I love it. It's very medieval. The instruments chosen. In time they shall return anew. This entire game is just like a babysitting escort mission where you're just carrying a big like glass of water and you have to keep it with you at all times or you die, and if it dies, you die too. Well, on ROM pillar devices were everywhere in the game industry, even still are. Maybe. I have no idea. But I love the soundtrack of this game, man. I do. Also, this shows nothing of the gameplay. These are all cutscenes. Like, every single moment of this so far has been a cutscene. So you have no idea what the game is actually like. It's an action RPG. Closer to, like, the Of Mana games than to a standard Final Fantasy game. And the Of Mana games are actually a spin-off of Final Fantasy, so... Journey forth! Seek the water of life. In Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Releasing in 2003. It's a good game. It's a pretty good game. It's a game I have a lot of love for. That's my answer. Anyways, it's like a Tomb Raider or some shit. It is a Tomb Raider. Is it Tomb Raider the original? Is it Tomb Raider 3 Adventures of Lara Croft? There we go. Temple Ruins. We have a full walkthrough of the Temple Ruins. Kind of nice, huh? Oh shit, I know exactly what this is, but I can't remember. Yeah, I know exactly what this is, no question. It's not Thumper. What is this? It's not Audio Surf, is it? It is Audio Surf, okay. Yes, dude, I'm firing off all cylinders today. That's what's up. Mecha Chameleon. Or Mecha Chameleon. I don't know what you just whatever. Ah shit, this might be where we fall off the horse. Kingdoms of Amalur. Kingdoms Rush. Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. I was right! I was kidding! I was actually kidding! I was right! Yo, I'm actually... Oh my gosh, dude. If I go outside, I'm gonna get hit by a bus, dude. I've tapped into the live stream. This is crazy. I'm killing today. Okay. Is this cookies and cream? No, cookie and cream. Cookies and cream. Cookies and... No, it's not. Is it Ape Escape? I'm stupid. I can't see the freaking ape's head, dude. Ape Escape. It could be Ape Escape 2, but let's just start with 1. It's Ape Escape 2. Yup. It's Scribble Notes. It's Scribble Notes. I love Scribble Notes. I think it's the first one. Nope. It's Scribble Notes Unlimited. Nope. It's Scribble Notes Super Scribble Notes. Yeah, I knew it. For sure. Oh, I've caught up? Damn. They got me. I'm just so good at the game, you know what I'm saying? Look at this. I mean, listen. We're not perfect, you know what I'm saying? It's not a guarantee, but it's a lot of green. It's a lot of green. Let's add a red in here. Let's see what we got. Turok 3 or some shit. Monster Hunter? That looks like a Monster Hunter-esque weapon. And I could kind of see the Monster Hunter thing there. Original Monster Hunter? Original Monster Hunter! I still got it, y'all. I still got it. I gotta stop while I'm ahead. I gotta learn when to hold them. I gotta know. It's pink. It's piss yellow. It's not Deus Ex, Mankind, Human Revolution. It's a shoot bang. Oh no! See, I knew my hubris would lead me to this position. It's a freaking shoot bang game, and there's so many of those. Call of Duty, Battlefield, Call of Field War. Oh my gosh, it's not Army of Two. It's not Kane and Lynch. People got it in 3 guesses? Why does it look like there's... Is that a hut behind them? I don't even know what I'm looking at, dude. What environment are they in? I can't even tell. Show me more. Oh, what the hell am I looking at here? Occult Recon? Recon? Ghost Recon, Breakpoint, Recore, War. Oh, is it Fear? Which Fear would this be? Project Origin? Shit. Okay, it was the first Fear. First Encounter, Assault, Recon. Oh, I get it. This entire beach literally filled to the brim with people overflowing on the streets while it's raining. Maybe they expected that the rain would kick out everybody else, but they don't want to be the first one to leave, so everybody's like holding fast, trying to play some kind of game of chicken so they can have the beach to themselves for all their fun activities like sitting and looking at the water. I don't know what this is. Show me more. I see character's knee. Is this not... Oh, this is Invincible Versus. Yeah, this is Invincible Versus. Okay, I'm kind of the greatest to ever play this game, at least this part of this game. I mean, I'm sort of unstoppable right now. I feel very good about myself currently. Let's do one more. It's literally busier than the 4th of July. Well, it's the freaking 14th of August, so maybe check yourself before you wreck yourself. Oh shit, I think I'm cooked, boys. I finally flew too close to the sun. Shit. What am I looking at? Is this... What am I looking at here? Oh, it's freaking Samus Returns? Zero Mission? No, it's probably Zero Mission, actually. Yeah, it's Zero Mission. It's Zero Mission. Okay, I'm still the GOAT. I'm still the GOAT. I'm still the greatest to ever play this version of the game. Check the stats. Don't pay attention to that, okay? That's fine. Just look at all the green, okay? I could probably go back and do all of these and have like 70% green at least. I really like downplayed that. 70% is a nice conservative estimate, and I'm okay with that. Victory. Is this expedition satisfied? Tatatouin? No. Okay. Spaten Beer. So this is not this is Germany, maybe? I got no idea what this is, dude. BioShock Infinite. God bless. Wolfenstein 2. Our Queen. Bryant and Maze Mass. So this is England? Perhaps? Probably says Victoria year or something. I don't know. I got no idea. Dishonored 2. Hey, what does that say? Acosta. F. Acosta. I see. F. Acosta. What about Assassin's Creed Origins? Origins is not the right word. It is an Assassin's Creed. What's the one where you get to play as a girl for the first time in a single Assassin's Creed? Because they said it was too hard to rig their movement to a girl's frame prior to that. And it takes place in England. You know what I'm talking about? Fucking... Yeah, they did. You didn't know that? What was it called? It's not Syndicate. Is it Unity? Fuck. It's Assassin's Creed something, man. I mean, that's not that helpful, but it's either Unity or... Not Mirage. It was after... It was the one after Black Flag. Brother? No. I think it's Unity. Fuck, it was Syndicate. Okay, that's not even the one I was thinking of, so I guess Also, this is artwork. This isn't like the regular game, so I don't feel that bad about getting it wrong, okay? Artwork is harder. Crisis 2. I don't know. Crisis 4. Crisis 3. The Division. Oh, man. I hate these shoot bang games. It is actually The Division. Holy shit. The Division 2, baby. Get me out of here. Bet your ass never played Snatcher. Snatcher. No snatching. Snatcher. Billy Snatcher. Oh, the Hideo Kojima Snatcher you're talking about, huh? I see you. You're right, I never played it. Did you? Oh, Midnight Apple. I didn't even know that. I didn't notice you're the one who said Unity. Hello, also. What's up? I can't see the YouTube chat because for some reason it just doesn't load on my computer. I don't know what's going on. YouTube has put a hit out on me, but somebody's listening to the song from the game I'm talking about, and he's like, huh? Listen, man. Music extends beyond the reaches of its property, okay? I'm just more of a pure human than you. I separate the art from the artist, so I just like I just hear the music. I don't see color. I don't see sound. I don't hear sound. I just hear the way it makes me feel. That's just pretty cool though. Big vibes. Hell yeah. This is like some sort of vampire game, maybe vampire. Maybe, oh boy, Blood, Vampire the Masquerade, maybe. Masquerade, Bloodlines 2. Ooh, okay. I don't think this is Doom or anything. It could be a Diablo of sorts. Let's go Diablo 4. Okay, okay. I mean, all I see is blood. I'm not really getting much else right now. Did I try Doom? Did I already try Doom? I should have tried Doom before. I thought about Doom. I thought I already tried it. Doom 2 Hell on Earth. It's just Doom original. Crap! I should have tried Doom earlier. We're doing much worse on artwork than we do on cover art. That's for sure. That is unfortunate. What else we got? What is this? What is this? Show me a little bit more. Heretic. Show me the dude and the funky lady in the middle. I got no idea for this one. I'm gonna be so real with you. I got no idea for this. There's a Cthulhu of sorts, a mind flayer, I guess it looks like. That would be my assumption. There's some sort of... Oh! This is not an Elder Scrolls, is it? There's like a mind flayer type guy. There's like a dark elf. There's a... my ex-wife. I'm kidding, okay? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She'll take me to court. That was a joke. Your Honor, that was a joke. Elder Scrolls, maybe some sort of Warcraft or something. I don't know what I'm looking at, man. Is this like Morrowind or some shit? Neverwinter Nights. Okay. I don't think I was gonna get that one. I'll be so real with you. Let's go on to keywords, huh? Let's see how we do on keywords today. How much time we got left? Okay, we got like 25 or so minutes. We'll go Scrandle after we're done with Gameable, and that'll probably be it for today's stream. Parody, wordplay, stick figure, comedy RPG. Parody, wordplay, stick figure. Fancy Pants, the game. Y'all remember Fancy Pants? Gory, you see you in here? Remember Fancy Pants? Remember playing that Flash game way back when? Fucking love that game, dude. It came out with like a full like Steam release of like a Fancy Pants title. I think I bought it, but I have to go back and check. This is a 2 average guess attempts, so it should be fairly easy. Stick figure wordplay game. Parody stick figure game. Does it have the word stick in there? Stick fight? It's not stick fight. The Henry Stickman collection. Demon Cow. Cow Puncher. Drunk Horse. Ghost Towns. punching cows, playing words, comedy RPG with a stick figure. Maybe not all stick figures. I got no idea right now, dude. I'm gonna be so real with you. Snake enemies, pardoner. Oh, pardoner system. That pings something in my memory banks. Pardoner. P-A-R-D-N-E-R. Pardoner system? I feel like I remember that it'd be the pardoner system. Abandoned mines. Keep it going. Goblin language, optional combat. Slapstick cowboy skeletons. Black and white art, turn-based hand-drawn graphics. I swear I know this. Talking out of trouble. This guy, I quit. What are we? West of Loathing. Okay. I know of West of Loathing, but I didn't know that much about it. I didn't know they did all that shit in there. Keywords just absolutely spanks me most of the time. Railroads, windmills, locomotives, a train type game, train simulator. No combat, grain fields, creative mode. Farming simulator or something? I don't know farming simulator having railroads though. Tile matching, colorful biomes, idyllic scenery. Tile matching. Video game. Monument Valley is not that, but I'm just gonna... They don't have Monument Valley 3 on here, apparently. Board game style, unlockable tiles. It's a board game style game where you match tiles. There's grain fields, there's railroads, there's windmills, there's locomotives, there's scenery. Hand-painted with unlockable tiles and colorful bio. Oh, is this Unrailed? Fuck, I thought I was cooking. I thought I was cooking with that, dude. I thought I was cooking. Perfect placement, relaxing strategy. I'm getting crushed right now, dude. We need at least a win. High score, procedural landscapes, board game. Oh, so it's based on a board game. What is it? Tell me. Dwarf Romantic. I actually do know of it. I know of it. Okay. We need one. We need one. We need one. All right. We need one win. Point and click, no combat, cave, solitude, underground. We need one, at least one win. I don't know this one though. I'll be real with you. Point and click, no combat, slow walking. Eesh, I don't play point. I mean, I haven't played a point and click game since like Deponia or something. Oh, although actually we did play a demo for one of those in one of the Danny's Deluxe Deals and demos of days past. Point and click, no combat, slow walking. What remains of Edith Finch? What the heck? I don't know how I just did that, but okay. What remains of Edith Finch? Reading books, Sleeping King, Idle Adventure. That's a wild wrench in what I was expecting. There's one game where you do like where they play in the Hall of the Mountain King, and like you have a boss fight to it, but I don't think it's that game because I think it's like I think it kind of like counts as combat. Oh boy. Sackboy, a big adventure, home decorating, cave exploration, multiple endings. Caves, underground, slow walking, reading books, idle adventure with cave exploration and multiple endings. I feel like the cuts when you're doing Game Duel, like regular Game Duel cover art, simple, easy. The cuts, the deep cuts they have for Game Duel keywords, like throw me for a loop every time. Like I have to actually go Galaxy Brain mode to actually get one of these. It's messed up, but it's also fair. Living in Nightmare Land, welcome to Earth, big guy. Welcome to Earth. Caves of Kood or something. Cave story. I wish, dude. Real-time waiting, classic literature, lonely protagonist. I have no idea what this is. Like, none at all. Just tell me. 9,600 hours. The Longing. Okay, I've heard of The Longing. They got crazy games in this, man. They cook me every time. Shoot. I feel like I'm not even a gamer when I'm playing this one. The contrast between how much I was feeling myself when we were playing cover art Gamedle and now is like the difference between heaven and hell. It's wild. Orcs, giants, mining, and prisons. Some kind of fantasy. That you know more modern games than anyone else I know. I know games. I do actually know games. I don't know everything. I never claimed to, but we do know games in this chat, on this channel. Shit, man. Orcs, giants, mining, prisons. What about Prison Architect or whatever it's called? Prison, The Escapists. It does not have orcs or giants. Temples, sacrifice, barbarians, hatcheries. For a two-man team for game guessing would actually be unstoppable because I know a lot about retro. It's true. It's true. Temple, sacrifice, barbarians, hatcheries. It's some sort of, not city builder, but some sort of like, yeah, sim type game with like fantasy in there. It's not Cult of the Lamb, I don't think. No, God, it's a God game. Gold mining, imp workers. Man, I haven't played a God game in a long... I used to play God games all the time back in the day. I don't remember the name of the... I can see it in my head, but I don't remember the name of the last one I played. It's Pocket God, obviously. Dark Mistress, room building, creature needs, hero invasions. So like you're the evil faction. You are doing some sort of tower defense probably for heroes that are invading. It's not dungeon, like Dungeon Keeper or something. The Dungeon Keeper? It's literally Dungeon Keeper, dude. I did it. I did it though. I did do it. And that counts as a retro game as well. Nice. Okay. Okay. We're on the board. Did we go for one more? Did we quit while we're ahead? I got one more in me. I got one more. Shibuya Underground Player Pin. The hell does that mean? Underground Shibuya. Blade Chimera. Xenoblade Chronicles X. Oh boy. Akiba Shuffle. Akiba Strip. Akinator. Yep, that's the one I was thinking of. Akane. I mean, Akiba Strip is literally not in Shibuya, but, you know, whatever. Graffiti art, mind reading, chain battles. Is it Astral Chain? I don't know. Noise enemies. Akiba Strip. It's a video game about stripping clothes off of people to save them from becoming zombies or some shit. I don't remember. It came out in like 2013 or 14 or like something like one of them anime-ish games. That was like, oh, this is so kooky, and then you get tired and you don't want to play it anymore. I was just kidding, but okay. Nah, yeah, you thought. It was exactly as you were joking. Life imitates fart. Fashion brands. Noise enemy. Pin evolution. So are we a pin? It's of the same ilk as Galgun, but a little less horny than Galgun is. Well, but only like a little bit. Mind reading, chain battles, noise enemies, pin evolution, fashion brands, fashion brand, chain battles, player pin. You can evolve your pin. I don't even know, but it's like a fashion game. I have no idea what this is. Hachiko, partner combat, clothing trends. I got no idea what this is, man. What is this? Brand, scanning thoughts, difficulty slider, dual screen combat, touch screen attack. It's not It's not the world ends with, it's the world ends with you, isn't it? It's literally the world ends with you, isn't it? It's literally the world ends with you, bro. Pin battles, pin evolution. That makes sense. It is the world ends with you, dude. Oh my gosh. Those, I was not connecting with those keywords at all. Shibuya, mind reading, chain battles. Fashion brands, yeah. Everyone wants me to play it, but apparently the remake is kind of mid. I tried playing The World's Ends with you a couple times, but the actual like having to play with the touchscreen was not, I did not enjoy it. And I tried emulating it, and then using your mouse to emulate the touchscreen was even worse. So I was like, nah, it ain't happening. I like the aesthetic, character designs, everything else is cool. It's, you know, same designer. I was gonna say Uematsu, but it's not Uematsu. Kingdom Hearts character designer, Nomura. Yeah, Nomura, not Kimura. Yeah, Tetsuya Nomura. Yeah, it's a Nomura design, so it's got that big feet, skinny limbs, belts, and like accessories and stuff. It's, you know, it's nice. It's like a mix between like Nomura's like normal style and like a little bit of Persona in the character designs. The bouncer, yeah, the bouncer is another example of the same. So we technically won that one. Okay, no, we're not doing it anymore. We're gonna do character now. This is the Tiki from Donkey Kong Returns, or Donkey Kong Returns Tropical Freeze. Are the Tikis are in the first one, right? What are they called? Tiki Buzz, Tiki Boot Goon, and Tiki Tank. Your Tiki Buzz. There we go. Yeah, from Donkey Kong. I thought it was a Kazooie wing for a second. There was like there's like a wooden Kazooie in the game. I don't remember, but nah, it's still rare. Technically, if you take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. This guy. Diddy Kong's Racing. This guy, I'm thinking of Diddy's Kong Quest. That's why. Got recompiled, and I've been playing it over the past couple of days. It's been like heaven. Hell yes, dude. Great game. Absolutely incredible game. What's the name of the Triceratops? Is it Reptyro? Reptor? Ripperoo? It's not Ripperoo. I think Reptyro is a freaking Pokemon. Ripto? No, I'm not thinking of Ripto's Rage from Spyro or Nasty Nork. I love the name Nasty Nork is like lives rent free in my mind, especially I don't know for what reason, but this past week I just keep thinking about Nasty Nork for some reason. I don't know why. It's just such a good name. It reminds me of Nos, I guess, because of like Nasty Nos, but like Nasty Nork, it just kind of there's a je ne sais quoi about it, you know? Nasty Nork. It has a G in it too. It's like, damn, son. Okay, anyways, we're getting this guy who looks like he's from, I don't know. I almost said Overwatch, but the art style is off. But what's the name of the Triceratops guy you're racing Diddy Kong's Racing? Or Diddy Kong Racing? Diddy Kong Racing. Triceratops. Tricky? Tricky the Triceratops? Not Tricky the Triceratops. The dude, the final boss type guy. What's his name? Whiz Pig. He's a fucking pig? That's a pig? Oh, it is a pig. Holy shit, my brain like melded the hold on. My brain melded the like polygons of Whiz Pig from Diddy Kong Racing into like a Triceratops or like a dinosaur's head. Like this guy, like I saw that in I think as a child or even just to this day, even though his name is Whiz Pig, I saw that and was like, oh yeah, that's like a dinosaur. That's definitely a dinosaur. But yeah, that's a pig. There is a Triceratops boss and it has featured in the background, so maybe that's what you're thinking. Maybe it all just mixed together. Maybe all those memories turned into one. Well, that's why, you know, I gotta get the Memory Management Bureau to help me out. Go watch False Memory, guys. It's an amazing anime. And probably my favorite one of the season. Maybe. Okay. There's a dirty guy. I feel like he's from like... not Chaos Zero Nightmare. Forbidden West. The one with Aloy in it. What's the name of the Aloy game? Top 10 games of all time. Ooh. Hell yeah. Inspiration if you ever end up making a game. I love that. Love to hear that. What's the Horizon Zero Dawn? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter though. This is Jeff, the land shark. 3 average guess attempts. Who the fuck? Why is he so hurt? Who hurt this guy? Oh, I was not expect. There was a... Damn, they really buried the lead on that one, dude. He had one face on this side, and then it turns out he actually has the second one. How come he gets 2 faces? We only get 1. That's wild. I don't know who this is. I don't know where you're from. Are you from Horizon or some shit? Mad Max. Chum Bucket from Mad Max. Okay. You got me there. Are you a Pokemon? I think your model is too detailed to be a Pokemon character. Are you... What's her name from Walking Dead? Clementine? I almost said Vanilla. Clementine? Shit. Damn. Are you... Yeah, a gun. Who are you? Who the fuck are you? Okay, you're not who I thought you were, I'll tell you that much. I don't know who this is. I'll be so real with you, I don't know who this is. What video game are you from? What does that shirt say? Allegheny something Forest. I give up, dude. Back for Blood. Cleaner Holly Forrester from Back for Blood. They got some... I don't know, they upped their game over a game duel recently, man. Gumbo stopped working for some reason. Oh. What is Gumbo? Is Gumbo how you check Twitch? What is Gumbo? I only know about Gumbo as far as food. Gum goes. Oh, is this what's her name from Doki Doki Literature Club? I don't remember her name, dude. Mizuki or something. She is the chick from Doki Doki Literature Club. Well, Gory. Looks like I know ball and you don't. Looks like I know ball. I don't know her name though. I don't remember her name. It's like also, how you doing, DeCaptain? Happy Friday. You missed some good stuff, but I'm happy to have you here all the same. What's her name? I keep going Mitsuko-chan. I guess Twitch extension. Puts a little icon in your extension tray with a live number on it. Oh. Click into a drop-down menu of follow streaming. Oh, that's cool. Sick. Oh, I can guess by game now. Doki, Monica, this isn't Sayori. I think this is Yuri, right? Yeah, it's Yuri. There we go. Never have to open the disgusting Twitch front page. That's fair. I understand that sentiment pretty heavily. Okay, this is the last one. Is this Terry Bogard? Damn it. Oh wow, I was not expecting the skin tone here. Is this Seth? Is this casual Seth? Is this like GQ, Abercrombie and Fitch Seth from Street Fighter? Honestly, who is this though? I don't know who this is. Okay. Anybody? This anybody's Oshi or whatever? This ring a bell for anybody? Abercrombie and Fitch. Is that what I said? I didn't mean to. Yeah, whatever. You got what you understood what I meant. I don't even know where you're from, dude. You look like a cue ball. Is it Date Everything or something? It is from Date Everything. Okay. Doug or overwhelming sense of existential dread. so tongue-in-cheek, so random, so quirky. Gamercrombie and Twitch. Oh shit, dude, now we're talking. That's the name of my new company. Oh yeah, I mean, that's understandable. There's lots of characters and stuff. As far as I know, that game is like okay. The character designs are like fine, but a little uninspired, and you can't like get too deep with any of the particular characters. It's just more sort of the novelty of being able to quote unquote date everything. Anyway, let's talk about food. I think. Can we talk about, did I actually, I don't think I opened Scrandle, so let's just do it this way. Scrandle time. First, we gotta vote. This sharer box with a little bit of chicken tenders, some hash bees, some fries with some barbecue salsa. Every game doesn't let you date a pencil. You don't know that. I don't know that either, to be fair. Also, I wouldn't want to date a pencil. If I was to date any inanimate object, I don't know. A fireplace. Yeah. Or like a lumbar support pillow. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I would date. Content, the scandal is my least favorite segment because, oh, Scrandle, because it makes me really hungry. That share box looks rough. It looks alright. It doesn't look wonderful, but this doner kebab looks wonderful. Well, that's just a vote, and that's fair, Gory. But it's usually the last thing I do in a stream, so I'm about to eat, so I don't have to worry about that too much. 19 bucks for 80% potato. That's true. I did not look at the price. That is true. That is an important consideration as well. I think we chose the superior one in every way. Got some grilled meat with tortillas and a chimichurri sauce from Honduras. Probably quite tasty for only €3.40. Oh, we got a peawack stew, which I don't know what the hell is that. Peawack stew. Sue's peawack soup recipe. Thick soup made from yellow, green split peas, ham hock or gammon, and vegetables like carrots and onions. Particularly in Liverpool, peawack or piewack is an affectionate name for anyone named Peter. Well, they better stop doing it. Yeah, it didn't win, so that's fair. A jerk chicken rice box. That looks pretty good, dude. That looks pea solid. That crepe looks fine, but it's just like I don't even know if there's anything inside the crepe. Like there's no fruit, no sauce, nothing. It's just a crepe with powdered sugar and some like chocolate and or Nutella sprinkled on top. You want me to say thank you for that? No. This jerk chicken box, so it's got that pico de gallo, got your plantains, you got your beans, your black beans, you got your sauce. That's my second pick, jerk chicken and plantains. Oh, word. Beautiful dessert. Probably empty and sucks. It is probably empty and sucks, okay? It does look nice, but it doesn't, it looks like there's nothing in there, dude. No strawberries, no bananas, no blueberries. Just dough and powder and a little bit of sauce, so you're just chewing it into like a thick mass. No lubrication. Fuck that. I'm going this. Hell yeah, jerk chicken superiority, at least to that. I mean, I love jerk chicken in almost any circumstance, so I can't even lie. Got some chicken wings from England with some sort of sauce applied, as well as onions, fried onions, and then we got some tacos that are taken from like way too close for personal comfort. Those tacos need some personal space just so we can get a better look. Jerk sauce does not mess around. It's really hard for me to even get now. Oh, okay. I don't know what the down is. It's really hard for me, for even me to get down. Like, you mean like it's too spicy, too tangy? Because I love jerk sauce, man. Be spicy. That's true. You can get the different various levels of spice, but when you get the authentic stuff, it is quite spicy. I love it. I love the kind of spicy food that you got to take a break. You have to like take a couple seconds, try not to over drink whatever liquid you have next to you, and just kind of be like, okay, psych yourself up, then go back in. That's the kind of that's the kind of spicy food experience I look for. Not every single time I eat something, because also you got to worry about the the exit strategy for that food, but like there's something special about that kind of experience. Some dry spice, yeah, because they got that shit on sale right now, 25% off. They got golden oxtail there too. Yeah, good to cool. Ooh, one of the only things I like about moving out here, not in Riverside. Good Caribbean places are amazing. Oxtail, it's funny because oxtail has gotten so popular that it's no longer junk meat. There's a couple of Jamaican and like Caribbean people I know that used to lament the fact that oxtail has been getting more expensive because it's gotten more popular over the years. Back in the day, you would just be able to buy it real cheap because it was like, you know, not wanted other than for, you know, oxtail that people are making like, you know, in Caribbean like cuisine. But now that, you know, it's become more mainstream, yeah, they should have made your food taste crappier. It's true. It's unfortunate. But at least, I mean, curry goat is still like a all right price. You can still get curry. You can still get goat meat fairly on the cheap, which I am grateful for because I love me some goat meat. Okay. Oldham. Oh, you've never had, I had goat meat yesterday, probably. Probably gonna have goat meat this evening. Actually, no, day before yesterday I had goat meat. I'm probably gonna have some tonight as well. Oh, it's definitely a very different flavor profile, gamier than your standard bovine, but I love it. It really absorbs exactly, yumbly and the tumbly, man. It absorbs the flavor. Where's your family get it around you? We actually usually buy goat meat cubes at BJ's. And then if you want something more specific, you can go to like an African store or any international store where they have like actual like meat and have them cut it up for you. But they sell goat meat cubes and those do the job, no problem. They have it at BJ's, yep. Yes, sir. Or Costco. I'm pretty sure they have it at BJ's though. I might be thinking of Costco in all honesty, but they do sell goat meat cubes en masse. Okay, I forgot. I got distracted. I think this is gonna win. Those look fine, but it's just too close for comfort. Hot dog and chips. That hot dog. What did they do to you? Gonna go look for something around me. I highly recommend, man. I don't know what they did to this hot dog. Look at it. Who hurt you, big guy? They like sucked it dry before you even get to eat it. A vampire runs this stand. I don't know what's going on here. And we got a hot dog with loaded chips. That looks pretty good. I think the hot dog with loaded chips wins. I don't know why this desiccated dog is here. I don't know what happened to it. Pig skin, yummy, but it's mac and cheese. These plebeians are not gonna, they're not gonna understand the worth of a €1.85 pigskin cup with spicy salsa salmon, because I put salsa and lemon together. But they're just gonna go for the mac and cheese, which looks fine. It looks fine. It's probably yum. I mean, mac and cheese is hard to mess up. Steak and peppercorn fries. I feel like you're kind of just lying to yourself, dude. That's not much peppercorn fry. It's more like steak with fries in there. You know what I really want to try? What? I don't know. Nacho helmet. So American. So fucking American, man. So goddamn American. Ever since I saw it on the best ever food review show, Yak. Oh. Tell us more. I mean, the steak and peppercorn fries look quite good. I gotta be honest. It looks so good. That looks so damn tasty. I can't believe this. Duck loaded fries, man. Chicken and curry chips looks pretty good, but the cubes are so hard to like identify. It's gonna be this, and that looks delicious. Slow cooked beef brisket burger. Nice. Fish and chips and mushy peas. Those look like that looks like really good fish. Those chips look quite good as well. You can see the salt crystals on them. Thick cut. And the mushy peas, I mean, they're not for me's, but like I would dispatch them with ease all the same. It's the beef brisket burger though. I mean, jeez. Chili cheese roasted potatoes. I'm failing to see the potatoes, but I'm assuredly they're there. In the morning porridge they had with pressed apricot seed oil. Ooh. Ooh. Yak and some porridge with pressed apricot seed oil. I'm curious about yak. I would assume that it's like similar in flavor to some of the things I've eaten, but I've never had it. I'd love to try it for sure. Steak and black pudding pie. I mean, I wouldn't want to eat it because of the black pudding, but it looks more appetizing than this looks. But I know this would taste not as good as this probably would. This just looks really bad. This just looks like a trough for you to eat the discharge of like the previous customer. So it's hard. This one's a hard one. I want to click this, but I know I don't like black pudding. This is slop and looks nasty, but I think it would taste better than this. But this looks way better than this does. I'm gonna pick this. Okay. We're still fingering the pulse here. The dog nut. America, you just like at some point it becomes sad, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to try so hard. Just make food that is good, that people know is good, and eat it. You don't have to try so damn hard. You could just have the donut next to the hot dog. You don't have to do whatever this is. How am I supposed to eat this? With my bare hands? And then I'm looking to like wipe my hands on a tissue in the middle of the stadium? You got like hand sanitizers? Have you seen the smork? The smork. Smorkies? Typo for smoke or stork. Misspelling of the Twitch emote. No, smork is a campfire snack. Oh, pulled barbecue pork s'mores sandwich. Oh, geez, hold on a second. Not smoke food. I want smork food. Smork sandwich. Not smoked sandwich. I want a smork. Freaking Google AI doesn't understand what smork is, dude. Well, whatever. It sounds interesting. I would try it. Chocolate is not like out of place. Okay, thank you. Thank you to Captain. This. Oh gosh, is that an AI? I don't. Oh my god, that looks disgusting. That looks so fucking gross. Why did they do that? Whose idea was this? Look at this, dude. It looks like a practical effects horror movie image. It looks like at least it doesn't look like it's AI, which I'm glad about. But it could, honestly, it could be. I can't tell. I can't tell. It's so like look at the artifacting on the fucking meat. Like if I zoomed in enough and I told you this was like a wall texture from like Doom, you'd be like, oh yeah, I can see it. It's just melted marshmallow. Yeah, it's true. Melted marshmallow does start to get all stringy and kind of weird, so that's fair. But if I told you this was like a wall texture from Doom or from like Oblivion or something, or Diablo 3, you'd be like, oh yeah, I can see that. You can almost see like a crystalline cave in here. It does not look appetizing to me, but I would still try it. From far away, it still kind of looks like a writhing mass of like blood and guts and bile and bone, but I'd try it. Nitro Hog Barbecue, the smork. Oh, I didn't put an apostrophe. I didn't put an apostrophe next to the S for the smork. That's probably why Google didn't do it. The bun, it does. I will say, according to the frosting on this bun, it certainly does look like a donut. Kind of makes me think like it's probably good. I mean, the poster doesn't do anything for me. The idea of it sounds good, but the poster doesn't do anything. The comic font, because it's like, the smork! That makes you think that it's gonna have some special something to show. That's fair. I don't know, man. Has anyone tried it? Do we have any title too long? Oh, OP, what it tastes like? Come on. But it's a real photo at least. Nah. Nitro Hog. Do you know Nitro Hog? I don't know nothing. I ain't know no Nitro Hog. It's from Indiana. Interesting. I mean, this is a pretty sad looking cheeseburger. The dog nut gotta win, even though I abhor it. Perfect Scranner. My experience Reddit Live is where every thread is just 4,000 people. Thread is just 4,000 people posting a funny GIF. Well, a GIF that would be funny if you hadn't seen it already posted 7 times. That was a perfect score. I don't know the last time we've had a perfect score on Scrandle. We got an ice cream round, a dessert round. Do we want an ice cream sandwich, which is a Neapolitan sandwich with bread on the outside? Honestly, kind of fuck with it. Boozy ice cream, flavor irrelevant, no price, data. Want alcohol ice cream? I get it. I get the novelty. I do. But like, I'd rather just eat ice cream and then maybe have like an alcohol on the side, you know? I'm sure it tastes good though. Sure it tastes good, but I'm not one for mixing business and pleasure like that. A second ice cream sandwich from Indy. Is that India? That's not India's flag. What nation is that? Indonesia. Indonesia. Duh. Another ice cream sandwich. Or a pint of bittersweet mint. I like me some mint. Damn, mint lost. Walking on Sunshine Freak Shake. I'd rather eat the ice cream sandwich, dude. I'm sorry. That shit just pisses me off. Apparently, ice cream sandwich is like running the gauntlet right now. It's a Royal Rumble, although ice cream sandwich has lost 3 times, but the lolly is certainly the winner there. Okay, a different ice cream sandwich. This one though has got some nuts. Kind of fuck with it. What is this? Philly cheesesteak milkshake. What? What? What the fuck are you saying? It's not a real Philly cheesesteak milkshake, right? Philly cheesesteak milkshake, vanilla ice cream, vanilla syrup, mini cheesesteak sandwich. It's not a real cheesesteak, right? It's like it's made to look like cheesesteak, but it's like made of like something sweet, right? There's no fucking way the Mark Light Shake Special is real, is there? Dipping ice cream cones in butter like you do shell chocolate. I've heard about that because I saw an episode of Sorted Food try that out. Some people say it's like because the butter like gets cold and like crunchy like a hard shell. I can see it being good, but it just their description is it's just like buttery. It just like makes it oily and like it doesn't really add much. Now if there's like salted butter, maybe, I don't know. I feel like it's more novelty than anything else. What the fuck is going on? The University of Miami is serving vanilla milkshakes with buffalo wings, ranch, and hot sauce at its baseball game tomorrow. Mark Light Shake has all sorts of milkshakes like this, it seems. Chocolate ice cream. See, that's fine. Tequila sunrise. They make all sorts of weird shakes. This is one of theirs. Vanilla with corned beef, Swiss cheese, sauerkraut, Russian dressing, and rye bread. So what I'm learning is that these people need to be stopped, and honestly, I think lethal force is what we need to be doing right now. I think lethal force for sure, because that's stupid, and I hate it. Some of these are fine. Vanilla syrup, Boston cream cake, totally fine. That's an AI image. I love that. Bacon. They're not the first person to do a bacon style or a bacon This wins. Sorry, the Mark Light Shake special just pisses me off. I don't... Come on. Yogurt ice cream. Cremosin from Brazil? Why not? Another ice cream sandwich versus an ice cream sundae from Scotland. Ice cream sandwich so far has only won 2 battles. University of Miami is doing a pimento cheese milkshake, vanilla ice cream, vanilla syrup, pimento cheese, potato chips. It's annoying. It is annoying, but like it's not as bad as the other one, I'll say. There's no cheesesteak. There's cheese. And there's potato chips. With potato chips is fine. I love a milkshake with fries, so I'm not gonna look down at, you know, potato chips in a milkshake, but like just like fucking get over yourself. No fucking way. No way in hell, dude. There's no way in hell people put the pimento sandwich milkshake over just a simple ice cream sandwich. Like that's stupid. What's wrong with you? So I agree. Lethal Force guards. It's time for a new crusade. Between these two, this one has got some toasted bread. It's got the Neapolitan ice cream. I mean, I think this one wins for sure. We got an ice cream sandwich from the USA, classic American style. Cheesecake and ice cream. There's ice cream, there's cheesecake. I go for cheesecake and ice cream. Okay, well, fucking, I hate this one. Well, that's fine. That's fine, okay? What I've learned is that really idleness is truly the source of all depravity. When people just have free time to think about, is that fucked up ice cream on bread a Euro thing? It was all Indonesia. I think every single one of those ice cream on bread were from Indonesia. So I guess it's an Indonesian thing, particularly. I think it's fine, honestly. Like, I could act like it's like, oh, what the hell? But I'm sure that it tastes good enough. They hear the word ice cream sandwich at me. I mean, listen, if you had no prior recollection and somebody told you that they're to make an ice cream sandwich, that's kind of what you would do. And I'm all for it, especially if you toast the bread. If you toast the bread and then slice it and crunchy on the outside and a little soft, and maybe even buttery on, I mean, maybe even if you put a little salted butter on that, it's starting to sound pretty good to me. I'm saying, okay? I'm saying. I don't know. I think there's legs. I think there's some legs on that. You know what? Fuck it, man. We'll do one more. I think we don't have any more dulls today. At least I don't think so. This is a hot dog round. I hope it's not a hot dog round. River hog dog versus a mini hawk dog. Okay, it's not the hot dog round. That's too much. Barbecue pork is here. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy. Hope it is delicioso. Cheeseburger and chips. That's a small burg. 17.50 Scotland. Are you fucking with me? 17.50 for that? It's like 20 bucks. It's like 21 bucks or something, dude. That's, I mean, it's a stadium, but shit, man. Captive audience. You guys are prisoners of your own choosing. It's too loaded on this one, but I'll take it just for the principle. Quesadilla from the US or a steak and chips bowl. That looks quite nice. We got a Korean chicken sub. Ooh. A peri-peri chicken and halloumi wrap. Oh boy, these look good. And they are both probably delicious. Yeesh. I mean, I take the one on the left personally. I understand, but I disagree. That looks like pretty good buffalo chicken from New Zealand, I'll say. That looks pretty. Australia, you gotta fix up your pizzas. Spanferkel from Germany. We love a little bit of German food. Spanferkel. German dish, whole roasted suckling pig. 4 to 6 weeks, weighing 25 to 35 pounds, cleaned, seasoned, and then slow roasted. I mean, and then you got some slaw or something, something else, a roll, some sauce, cranberry, some sort of fruit sauce. I mean, I understand, but this is better. This is just better. They're wrong, and I understand why they would pick it, but they're still wrong. Tinga tacos. I'm not a big fan of tinga. I like more resistance on my meat, but that's definitely better than these. That looks sad, even if it's a lot of food for $30, for $35 or something. Pizza with fries and a beer for $13.80, or nachos and dip. It's pizza. It looks like pretty good pizza. Hot dog and a juice box. That's a pretty all right looking hot dog. When I was in Sweden, they had hot dog. I had a hot dog just like this. I mean, it's not like it's like a European centric hot dog. It's just a hot dog with some fried onions on top, beef brisket and pulled pork, some beef brisket, some pulled pork, some barbecue beef brisket, and some pulled pork. I think the pulled pork wins. Yeah. Pulled smork. Ooh, okay. Wait a second. Put the bread away. I only want the meat. you just want the pork and the brisket just like on a plate, on a piece of parchment paper that you can just suck it up like that, like the carnivorous beast that you are. I see that. I can see that. We got brisket nachos versus pork and stuffing bap. I've heard of bap before, actually. Not BAP for the Korean word for cooked rice, or best agricultural practices. Talking about food, dude. It just means sandwich, right? Yeah. It's a bread roll. It's like kind of like it's talking about the kind of the bread that you use, I guess. Those potatoes look well enough. I think this is a bit more. Yeah. Okay, everybody. I think I already got rid of I did. Hold on. That is gonna do it for today's stream. However, before I send you all on your way and wish you a wonderful weekend, I just want to go over the tier list I made earlier today. Here we go. Okay. So just, to reiterate everything I talked about all throughout today, all the great anime we watch and all that stuff. Your mom goes over her tier list with chat. That's good. I'm glad she's getting a second opinion on her rankings, It's nice to temper your own personal feelings with a little bit of outside influence and input. Just like I was inputting my whatever, it's fine. It's not important. Sure, that looks like Thief and the Cobbler. Oh my gosh, I haven't thought about Thief and the Cobbler in a long time. That's crazy, dude. The Thief and the freaking Cobbler, dude. Are you talking about Jadugar? I've definitely watched at least one video essay and or analysis of the movie. So at some point I definitely knew the story, but I don't remember it. So tell me. Feel free. Tell us the background about this unfinished film. Yeah, I got the vibe for sure though, yeah. So yeah, just to reiterate, underfunded masterpiece, yeah, exactly. Don't ever watch Look to Overpowered, the Sage, the Second Life of the Failed Sage. Don't ever watch that, it's trash. Oh yes, Jadugar, A Witch in Mongolia. Very good. Perhaps game of the year, perhaps anime of the year candidate. I highly recommend Goodbye Lara. It surprised me immensely. The World is Dancing is gorgeous and amazing. The Ghost in the Shell is great and gorgeous and amazing. And False Memory is incredible, gorgeous, really cool, bombastic, flashy, and atypical, and also Chinese. And then if you love manga, please go ahead and check out Draw This and Then Die. It's a love letter to manga and manga creation and all that good stuff. Made me cry. Yeah, that's pretty much all I got to say about this season, other than like young ladies don't play fighting games. This is a lot of fun. Yanni Neko is fine, but not for me. And I'm still gonna finish the Exiled Heavy Knight can game the system or whatever, even though it's really gone the way of the dodo as far as quality. It's kind of dropped a lot of the ball. Anyways, that's all I wanted to say, just to reiterate. That's gonna do it for today's stream, everybody. This was a good one. Oh, you were a Five Guys, huh? Lovely. Yeah, we'll be back next week. Like I said at the start, my schedule for next week is probably going to be a little different than normal because I have a bunch of rehearsals and stuff. I have to wait until I get the schedule for the rehearsals and figure out exactly when I'd be able to stream supplementally. So we might have some streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays or something along those lines. Oh yeah, sure. Thank you, Guri. And we're going to have our days, Lux Deals and Demos next week whenever we can. We're probably going to start Undertale or Deltarune next week. Roadhouse, Texas. That has big bowls of peanuts on every table. That's good. Ah, and they just sweep up the shells. That's nice. It's got that homey country vibe to it. What else? Oh, also, we're going to try to have the anime opening tournament next week as well. Undertale, definitely no way you're getting a Deltarune that quickly. Okay. Best lemonade on earth. Ooh, some nice southern lemonade. I can see that. Oh yeah, probably. Oh shit. That sounds sad and scary. Anyways, yeah, we'll have all sorts of stuff next week. We'll see how it goes, but until then, everyone, thanks so much for spending a bit of time here with us today. Thanks to everyone who's stopped by on YouTube. I appreciate you immensely over there as well. We will be back on either Monday or Tuesday or sometime around then with some more stuff. But until then, wherever you are, whatever it is that you're doing, y'all, have a good one. I wish you all well. Catch you on the flip side. Peace out, everybody. Peace out and bye-bye.